wanted to see if my stream deck was working this time, and actually that button is probably not the test one. That one would work. All right, I gotta use the restroom and grab a drink. I'll be back in a second. Bring it back. No, sorry, Edward. I was walking away for a minute. Usually I go and do stuff and then I start the stream. I've been trying to get the habit of just starting streams so that the stream starting soon actually makes more sense. Otherwise, it's like I usually give it a couple of minutes, but then I'm just kind of not doing anything. So, gotta use the restroom, get a drink. I have a 3D print that's going to stop in, oh, it's 2.5 hours. Yeah, then it doesn't really matter if I do anything about it. I'm trying to print out some storage bins for other 3D print stuff that I have. We had our first session 1 D&D session last Wednesday. Yeah, and it actually went really well. It was like 3 hours, no, 4 hours. Yeah, it was a little, like 3.5 hours. I'm DMing, and yeah, it actually went really well. But I have a lot of 3D printed little models for structures and floors, and that all kind of magnetically put together that I've been working on for like 3 months because a lot of printing. But now I have a lot of these little bases on prints, and I just throw in a box. I want to get these little things printed for storing. I've learned a lot about 3D printing in the last couple of months. Storage bins. What are you 3D printing? What are the 3D printed horse toys? No, it's like actually I have some pictures. Let's get started there. For instance, I'm just gonna put it up from my phone. So like this was the last dungeon they were in. Actually, hold on, I can do camera. Yeah, so those are all 3D printed. Oh, hello, Derpy. Derpy, I'm trying to show something. Derpy. Yeah, so like you got little characters, and like that was the crypt they were in, and then there's also they did an underground tavern fight, but then at the end of it there was actually I think that's my pre-picture. I didn't take a picture of it, I think, while they were like the result of it, but then the wall busted open and a zombie came through, and there was some stuff out on the other side. So it's a lot of that stuff I 3D printed. They're little squares that are about 1 inch across, so it's about 2 inches by 2 inches. But then you print the base, and then there's a topper, and the base is all the same, but then the topper is all different based on what, you know, wood floor with a wall, wood floor with a corner, that type of thing. But inside the base there's little holes, and you can put little like round magnets in them, so that when you go to glue the base on, the magnets are in there permanently, but then you can like literally like snap them together with the magnets. So it's taken me a while to get everything I need. So I bought like 2,000 of these tiny little magnets, and been gluing things and printing things. But now I have a ton of these little flat bases and stuff, and I want to have storage, but they're all the same size, so they have storages built specifically for storing these little items. So working on doing that. It'd be a lot easier in the long run. I'm not sorry. That's funny. Scope. That was funny. But no, it was actually really fun. I was unsure how balanced combat would be, and I thought the combat was slightly too easy, but somebody did go down once, and then one of the other combats somebody went down again. So I guess in a way it was fine. So yeah. No, we have I spent like a 1 week prepping on that, so it was like the last week has been non-stop. Because DMing's a lot of work. So but we have another, their next session is on the 3rd, so I have 3 weeks to prep for this one, which is nice because it's going to be, no, not the 3rd, the 4th, which we're not just doing a game stream that night because of, but then it's going to be like 7 hours long, so I have to prep for 7 hours of content. So yeah. The cool thing I did, and I don't have any in front of me, but I printed these. These look a little like inconspicuous or whatever, but these are for putting over the DM screen, and you can put names in them. And I have a double wide one, and I even printed little slide-ins with little icons and their name on it that slide into them. And I had to customize them to make them wider to fit my wooden DM screen. And then you can put these on the top and then kind of shift them around based on initiative order. They're actually really nifty. They really worked well. So I've been working on trying to get that done. I've been enjoying the 3D printing thing. I'm actually was working a little bit today, but I want to try to redo my 3D printing space so I have more space to work. All right. All right. What are we doing here? I think we're working on trying to do some finish up on this scene, because I want to be able to, like, I really would want to just kind of go to orange on a lot of these and move on, but then I kind of forget where I'm at and what I'm looking to do. So I kind of want to get some of these just done. I wish there was a way to ID these a little better. but I think that's fine. I think for the most part, like this one is just about done from a unlit perspective. I'm still not a huge fan of how she gets pulled off here. I'm gonna try one more thing here. I think I kind of played around with this a little bit, but so when she gets pulled, the moment she gets pulled right here, I think I'm gonna have it where it kind of feels, I think I went a different direction with it before. I'm gonna have it move forward a little bit like this. No, that feels really awkward. Kind of, actually. It does kind of give a pull feel. Like something happened, at least. My concern, though, is when you do that with the camera, you're going to get motion blur on everything. Actually, it's not that bad. It's not as bad as I thought it would be. Did I miss anybody else saying anything? Oh, you're clicking through the search. Okay, yeah, I think I got everything. There's something really lagging the scene, though, but it's probably a lot of the water and stuff. There is her arm clipping quite a bit at when she gets pulled. Here, I'm actually going to get rid of the camera for a sec. Is that noticeable? Kind of is. Okay, so because it blends here, but I knew the lighting would interact with the two objects differently. Let's see if between here and let's do here. Okay, because I got to be a little careful with this because I can make some adjustments, but I want to make sure I'm not like, because if I pull her arm to the side, it's going to potentially cause other problems, like, you know, the tentacle arm's not working either. And I'm sorry, Hot Wheels. Oh, wow, I guess which one that was. Okay, so this is, we're gonna say these ones, and then her pelvis. We're gonna move to here. Okay. Okay, so I think that kind of works, and I don't think I have to make any other adjustments. And then let's move her arm. Not her shoes. Not her outfit. There we go. Back to like here. Okay, now it doesn't clip. Just whether or not that works. It does give that kind of like oomph maybe that I wanted. Yeah, it kind of does. Maybe that's all I needed, is just throw her to the side a little bit. Like she's getting thrown off her everything a little. Because it's a little shaky, but I'm doing mid frames. It's only whether or not it looks fine from that angle. And it does look a little shaky, but we can fix that by doing, just lock her right shoulder to the world. And we're just going to go in here, probably from here to here. Just give it a nice little smooth. Probably not too much, just a little bit. That removes some of it. It's going to make the shoulder look kind of weird here. Yeah. Got rid of a little bit of the jerkiness. Okay, I notice her eyes. So this is her upper face. Her eyes are not reacting correctly. Okay. Is there any other ones that I didn't do that with? I don't think it's with this one. But you can't really see it, so it's fine. And when she closes her eyes, she's already at about the bottom. There is this little point right here where her eye is too far off to the side. Right here. That is a problem. We're just going to do a slight adjustment like that. Okay. Because the eye shouldn't go into the head like that. Okay. All right, let's do some eyebrows. What is... Oh, these eyebrows are already done. That's actually kind of handy because that means I can save a little time here. Okay, so when our eyes closes, yeah. Anyways, how was everybody's week? This last, like, since November, it's felt like an entire year has passed. It's been a very long month and a half. Not in a bad way, but it's just been busy. Good busy. But usually if that means that you're doing lots of unique different things and how like life has more value then. I'm in the university library and this project is making me go insane. What I never quite understood about like college projects is they don't really prepare you for much. Like most of them have very specific ways how they want projects done, but then it doesn't in any way reflect how any real world projects are done. And it's that's kind of annoying. And I had school, I feel like college especially doesn't do too much to actually get you ready for a lot of the workforce. The college I went to, I mainly just went to the college because I wanted to get out of trucking, and it was I didn't learn shit there, but I got the degree, so you know that's good, I guess. I woke up at 6:30 and went to bed at midnight on Wednesday and Thursday, and today I woke up at 5 a.m. and this thing still isn't done. Did you procrastinate it, or is it just like just kind of a crazy project? Not saying that like a bad thing, because I used to do that all the time. I've just been in the library and home. This is literally the last thing I have to do before I'm free. Yeah, but like, were you, I think an issue of scope on my part, honestly. So you gave yourself the amount of time you thought you needed, but then ended up being more. That's not outside the norm either. That sucks. So, especially when it's kind of the last thing you have to do. When I was in high school, I hated writing papers, but when I actually was in college, I actually ended up kind of enjoying some of it. But I felt like in high school and a lot of those, you're told to, when you write papers, that you have to do on these topics that you have no interest in. But then when I was in college, a lot of them actually were about topics that I was interested in. Like I had to write like a 30-page paper about, it was like a very open topic, like with science or whatever. And so I think I did it on space debris. and I actually learned a lot. It was a lot of fun. I think I wrote that paper in like 2 days, just because it was easy when it's something you're interested in. I understand that, you know, you want to have some information, people learning that are as outside of their comfort area, but at the same time, it's so much easier to write about things you know. Or maybe not know, but that at least when you're reading it, it's interesting. Writing takes a very long time. I would say actually no. The writing part isn't difficult. It's the research part. Once you have the information and you're kind of putting it down, the writing itself isn't bad. It's getting the information you need to put on the paper. Because if you knew everything that you like, everything about the topic at hand, and you needed to write 30 pages and you just were great at the knowledge, you could write it just sitting down and just burst it out in like an hour. You'd be fine. But if you need to go and look up information, and then you got to source all your stuff, and like that's the stuff that takes the longest amount of time. Oh, it is a writing class then, yeah. Hopefully not a creative writing class. Because like with the D&D thing we've been doing, I can't write descriptively. I'm not too good at that. I'm good at like seeing it in my head, but not expressing it in words. And so I've been using GPT a lot, where I can describe the things in very basic sense of what I see in my head. And then it gives me a more artistic method to present it. And it's actually been really helpful. Dialogue is so hard. I don't mind. I haven't had that much problem, I think, with our D&D doing that part. Playing a character, I'm not too good at, but I read up a lot of stuff about like how to get the idea of a character in your head, and it really helped about just asking a few basic questions and keeping those in your head and using that as a definition for everything that they're taught, their main things. Because, you know, normally you don't need to write up a character that has 20 years of history. You only need to do any history that's going to be relevant and presented. So just trying to say like what are their goals in life, what is something that they fear, what is their temperament, that's about it. If you have those three, you can basically go with almost anything. This is a video game writing class. We analyze writing in video games, which is interesting, but for this project we're writing our own narrative game, and it's pretty crazy. Oh yeah, okay, that's not just writing, that's a whole different thing. Yeah, that sounds messy. It sounds kind of fun, but it sounds like one of those things that sounds fun until you're doing it. Okay, there it is. No, that's why, like, I really like, or I like doing the video creation and stuff, but sometimes it comes down to, it's difficult for me to like have a good idea for a video, but then like, if I need dialogue, I have no idea what to have people say. I know the ideas, I know what's in their head, but to actually make the words come out in a way that people would enjoy. That's why most of my stuff doesn't have dialogue. That and just getting voice actors and stuff set up when I don't like interacting with people generally. Actually, that looks... Oh, okay. So I need to have it where... This is... This is what I was trying to do. I'm trying to remember what I was doing here. That's open. Closed. Just trying to close it a bit. It was fun world building, and now having to write it in a way that's not vague idea scribbles in a Word doc. You should see my DM notes. I have an entire universe built out with like 15 cities and the ideas for stuff and certain history elements and how the world got to be where it to a certain point, and then when an event happened, like how that played out. Like I have that all written, but then like once you get beyond the 10,000 foot view and you start digging into individual motives and how those play into the world, that gets harder. That's why, like, I think I put like probably 15 to 18 hours into building the world, but then I put another like 7 into building the first session, like, because it's trying to figure out all the small little things, and also like if this little thing happens, how will it ripple into the world. And then I kind of got to get to the point of, at least from a D&D side, the world's always changing based on every session and how it builds and how things continue. So I kind of instead just like did it where I was putting things in that I knew would work in the world, even if I don't know what its end game is. As long as I know it happened, I can work with it later. And so we had a couple things that popped up that I don't know where to go with it yet, but I know I can figure out somewhere later. So I let it happen, and then sometime in the future I can work with it, which is, once I freed that up a little bit, it was a lot easier. You can't just info dump everything in a game. That's not fun narrative wise. No, that's actually my funnest part with the DM thing is I really am good about providing certain bits of information to get people the right direction, providing the narrative nuggets needed to get somewhere. And I've been really enjoying that. Like, I already have lots of those planned for like things and where, and here's a general idea of something, and when a situation pops up, I can utilize it. I like doing that because I don't like info dumping either. I like where there's an air of mystery and intrigue and misdirection. I really like misdirection, and I'm already doing a lot of that. Breadcrumbing is a topic we learned. I did a lot. I can't really say much because I don't know who's going to watch this or when Michael walks down and he's in the game. But I've done a lot of, because normally in a story you have a villain, and at least in mine, because not big spoiler if they heard, but I'm kind of creating like a secondary villain that looks like it's kind of the first, but isn't, so that it pulls people a wrong way, and eventually they'll figure out that they've been going the wrong way, but not in a mean way. It still has to go with the overall story, but that there's like not just one track that everybody's on, that there's kind of these multiple tracks that kind of interweave within each other going down the same path. There was a interview by Brennan Lee Mulligan that was talking about how a DM's job is not to write a story. A DM's job is to, it's like a river going downhill. The water's going downhill, and the players are that water, and they're rushing all around. And every now and then you just put up a little dam to direct them in one other way. But then the idea is that the players take themselves that direction. And then at a different point, you put up a little dam and you just guide them another direction. And that's what I'm trying to do is you're supposed to be a guide, not an author, I guess. But I'm having, I know I'm going to have some difficulties getting the players to want to tell their own story instead of just being told a story. But that's fine. We'll make it work. Oh, this is an active campaign. Is this behind the scenes director's cut content? Kinda. I have a OneNote with a lot of stuff in it. Okay, eyebrows, boom. Okay, she has to have her eyes closed one more time. There it is. Hello.
Hello.
Happy Friday.
Happy Friday. Saw that blue dot on Twilight's face, and I thought she got a little bit of Hot Wheel on her face.
No, they burned rubber.
It is me. I have a problem, Shredward. I have a cherry pie upstairs. I don't know when to cook that.
I was in the freezer earlier today. I was like, oh yeah, the cherry pie.
Yeah, the cherry pie.
We have, well, you're not here on New Year's.
No. Adam leaves tomorrow.
Buddy, Monday.
Oh, maybe he said Monday.
Yeah, I think he said Monday.
Maybe if I cook it this weekend, there'll be enough people to bother eating it.
But where's the ice cream?
What ice? You don't need ice cream. You can just eat pie.
I want ice cream.
Well, then go get ice cream. I gotta go to the grocery store tomorrow anyway.
Then get ice cream.
Fine, maybe I'll get ice cream.
Chocolate.
What? Cherry pie.
No. I just knew it would make you go, what? Cherry pie, like just a standard cherry pie is okay. Like I like key lime. I like cream pies. I'm not a huge fan. A good like apple pie or caramel apple pie with some like hot apple pie with some vanilla ice cream is really good.
Mm-hmm. It's cherry.
Strawberry rhubarb is good, but cherry is like, I don't know. It always feels like a lot.
I only bought it for a kid's fundraiser. It was like a $16 pie, which is not what that pie is worth. That's a fundraiser pie, so you pay the extra.
Oh, the eyebrows helped a lot once I actually got those done.
We had inventory work today, which is always fun. And this year, everything was where it was supposed to be, so...
Well, you weren't short on anything?
No. Yeah.
Are you sure?
We keep track, man.
That seems weird.
Why is that weird?
I mean, you can keep track of stuff, but
we adjust.
The world's a messy place.
Well, we adjust throughout the year if we notice anything's missing or off. And we go back there a lot, and we're like, we'll go back there and be like, oh, I need 5 of these. Well, there's only 3 left. Well, the system says there should be 6. And then we make the adjustment then.
So you didn't try to figure out where those 3 were?
We just assumed they were gone.
That's not quite how, like, inventory works. You should be investigating why you're short.
If it's little stuff, we don't investigate it. If it's like a toggle cap or like a rubber washer.
Where did all the money go on the register? I don't know. I guess we'll just leave it.
If it was like a $2,000 piece of hardware, then yes, we would investigate that. But if it's a rubber washer, we're not going to scour.
Yeah, if it's COTS, then sure. You don't have to worry about that. But if it's still...
How many wires did I take? I took 0 wires. I have my own wire.
I have a collection of wires too. And this is the drawer I keep my collection of wires.
Episode 1.
That's my intergalactic spaceship.
Yes. Oh, it's just my intergalactic spaceship. Did anybody have a good weekend?
On Friday?
Yeah, you're right. And you're gonna have a good week.
Are you already saying it's over?
It's over. Yes, it is already over. Go back to work.
Christmas week, do you work Monday through Wednesday?
Well, yes.
So, because I think Thursday is.
I don't work Christmas Eve.
Oh, Wednesday is Christmas Eve.
Yes, I don't work Christmas Eve.
Okay, so you're working Monday, Tuesday, and flying out Wednesday. Okay, I thought for some reason Christmas and everything was like a day out from that. I thought it was Thursday, Friday.
So
is it that way last year?
To be fair, I'd rather just be here in my bed, sleeping
next year, and
maybe catching up on shit.
Next year, sorry.
I would very much rather, because last time I had a few days off, I was sick. And I'm still kind of sick. I'm a little worried I have pneumonia. But
yeah, usually if you're sick and then you get better, but then it starts curling back up again. That's what I had last winter. I had a cough and then it got a bit better, and then suddenly it just exploded to worse, a lot worse. And that's when I went in. They're like, "Yeah, we scanned your chest and there's a big black blotch, so you need to get that taken care of."
I will.
No, that
Fish pills.
was that the one? Oh, because I had the antibiotics for that, but no, I was thinking when I had my neck, before I had my neck surgery to have that handle, I was on antibiotics. But then they messaged me and said, we did a culture and that's the wrong antibiotics. It's not going to work on that bacteria. So here's another one. And then I was on a second antibiotic. And then I think I went on a third at some point.
It must have been pretty nasty.
Oh, yeah. It was nasty.
You didn't even tell us about it until you were already like on the medication.
It was whatever. It was very painful. I had a few nights where when it got really bad, I wasn't sleeping. That's where I like immediately got up and went to the, yeah, I think I did. Even after, no, I took one night off for the surgery and then, whatever. And now it just itches all the time.
Yeah.
Because the hair's lines right on it.
That'll probably be a couple years.
They said it'll be a full year and it's only been 5 months. So it doesn't hurt anymore. And they said it could potentially grow back, but I feel nothing.
I mean, it's below the neck of the hairline. You don't need neck hair.
No, it's just above the hairline.
Oh.
So that's the problem is the hair grows in, and now that because the cut and the way the skin folded back in, the hair, I think, is what's causing the itching a little bit. And so every now and then it just aches from that.
My chest took probably 5 years to fully heal.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Like I think the issue with this one too is it's in a very moldable place.
Yeah.
When you turn your head, you're constantly stretching it, and every now and then, if I like don't move for a while and then I go to stretch it, I can feel it pull a little bit, and then it will ache. But yeah, it's fine. It's better than it was. That was like a 6-week endeavor. But yeah, I'm not gonna stop streaming just because I'm dying.
Yeah. And just like I have to make these ponies smooch.
No, I took the one off because the surgery I think was on a Tuesday or something, but then after that I was whatever. Well, her tongue. I knew that was.
I am happy you're doing a lot more smooching videos now.
This one? Are you talking about like the mare at 20,000 feet?
Yeah, and this one.
How is this one smooching?
How is it not smooching? She's surrounded by Hot Wheels, man.
Oh, wait. Michael?
Yeah.
You know, smooches is lip and on lip.
It's hard to say with Hot Wheels.
Or is to you, does smooching in case like all the way to home base? Because then when you're saying like, I want to see horses smooch.
Yeah. I don't understand. I don't understand. She's not playing baseball. Lying in bed is best, Brody. Part of me wishes I was doing it right now, but he won't let me bring my bed down here. Just like have my bed behind you.
I don't think we've ever had that conversation.
Yeah.
But you already know the answer to it, so you just implied that I gave you the answer.
Well, it's like the recliner. I want a recliner here. I want him to have the shitty chair. I want a nice chair. I want him to look at the chair that I'm sitting in with envy. I want a recliner with a cup holder in it.
I have been meaning to adjust this room in a bit. At some point, I'm gonna move it so that you're over on that side.
What? No, I like it on this side.
Why?
So I can see better on this side.
Okay, I can see that a little bit,
it's
but
not a big deal. But
the reason for it is you being by the wall is just a little bit harder. If you're on this side, it's open to the room, and if I do the green screen, it would mean that the green screen's further away and easier to light. But right now, because you sit closer to it, it means that the shadow casts more. Mm-hmm. It doesn't work as well. But then the green screen over there would be more difficult because it would kind of block the door. So I'm trying to figure out solutions for it, but I think that would in the long run work better. But it requires a few other changes, and that's why I haven't done it yet. I wouldn't have to do the microphones. It would just be swap microphones.
Yeah.
And for years you were on that side.
Gets snuggled by Hot Wheels, obviously. No.
Like my goal.
Mm-hmm. He's like,
where's that Hot Wheel going?
Oh no. It's like going down.
Look, my goal. She's like, Twilight, where are you going?
Not real time.
Samuels.
Zooms.
All right. Do the lighting now.
Twilight under the water and Trixie materializes. They embrace, then smooch, and Twilight turns into motes of light and merges with Trixie.
Okay, so this is the part that's going to be a little messy here because, how does the stuff in the background look at this point? Right now, I feel like the depth of field is really low.
Brony.
And it is.
Of course it's the hind leg, Brony. Where else would the Hot Wheel go?
But we're really close to her, which means that the aperture should be kind of blurred. And I kind of like the idea of things being kind of blurred a little bit. The question is... I don't
like that you can't see where the Hot Wheels grabbed.
Okay, well, maybe you've just learned that there's a reason why I do that. Okay, I do think that the volumetric on this needs to be reduced as she's falling, because I don't want to have... I want her to be pretty clearly visible the entire time, and a light should be shined at her face a bit more. Okay, so that is the volumetric. I don't want to like drop the light itself, so I'm just going to drop the volumetric portion of it, which I already am doing, but apparently not enough.
I am a little bit traumatized at the moment.
Why?
I just watched the trailer for Divinity.
It is very brutal.
Yes.
I love the little girls like, yay, they're dying!
Yeah.
And then there's like sex scenes and...
Oh, there was a lot of cuddling.
I'm sorry, smooching.
Yes.
There was a lot of smooching.
There's a lot of smooching. And they had a big bonfire.
I'm excited for the game.
It's another adventure that we can all go on together.
But the thing is, it's not Original Sin. It is just Divinity. And
it's Larian Studios.
So in the past, they have made other games. So if you actually go on, can I just scan Larian Studios? So they have like Divine Divinity. That's a goofy name. And Beyond Divinity.
We never played those
because I believe they're single player. Yeah, it's
that's an old.
Oh yeah, this is old. Like this is 2002.
It's not old. Wait, I guess it is.
Michael, that's 23 years ago.
Don't talk to
it can
me.
Drink. And Beyond Divinity was 2004, so 2 years later. But then the next game after that, oh yeah, and they had Dragon Commander.
Divinity Dragon Commander.
Yeah. Yeah, like you fight with dragons. It's actually rated pretty well, but like 72%, I would consider that somewhere in the middle. But the Original Sin was the game that made them explode. But this one from 2004 to 2012, I don't remember what they did in that time. But
it does feel like calling it just Divinity after calling everything Divinity with like a subtitle.
Well, which to me means
awfully bold.
What I think they're saying is this is our magnum opus, of the series. By doing that, then they're probably but it also means it's probably not going to be the same as Divinity Divinity Original Sin 2. It might still be multiplayer, but is it going to be like first person, third person? Is it still going to be isometric? It means they're probably going to change some stuff. I don't even know if Baldur's Gate was considered isometric, but. Okay.
Poor horsey. That was the thing too in the Divinity trailer. There was a horsey, and it didn't go good for the horsey either. It made me sad.
What did they do to the horsey, Michael?
They poked him.
Michael, what did they do to the horsey?
They poked him.
Show me on the horsey what they did to the horsey.
I need a horsey.
I need a horsey.
Give me a horse. There's not enough horse in this room. There needs to be more horse.
There's a bunch on the screen.
Yeah. I mean, it's similar to what's happening to that horsey.
I feel like this actually is going to be a little unique. We're going to take this rim light and we're going to lock it to her pelvis. So then it'll always be at the same position, and so as she's falling, I then can like better control its position, the amount of light that's giving out, everything. So like and I can have it where it's starting, yeah, so it's kind of popping in there, but I can now have it too where over this time I can have it kind of go around the edge a little bit like that. Okay, it's a little bit bright if I'm going to do it that way. There, that's a little better. If I do that though, I'm going to drop this intensity a bit. I want to have more coming from the side, be more of a shadow of that one. Okay.
I keep trying to tell myself to send you the armor. No, I forget.
I don't need it for years, so.
You say that, but you might not think of anything else to do.
We've been working on this for like 2 weeks, and it's just been a part of one scene that's a part of something else.
Yeah, but you've been really working on this one.
No, it's just because I don't have anything else to work on right now.
I mean, this scene. You can work on other scenes within this video.
This scene doesn't have any armor. Most of the scenes don't have armor.
It's just the one scene, really. Still, you need that armor, and it's on my computer. So,
Yeah, I got to worry about the Hot Wheels in the way here. Okay, this is a little too far. And actually, this one, I need to, not the intensity, but I need to playhead it because I need to have it be more at the rim at first. So that looks more like Endgame. Okay, that looks like the good starter. Okay. All right, and then
so you got all your Christmas shopping done yet?
most of the stuff I haven't really done much, but most of the stuff I do is just give money to nieces and nephews and stuff.
I got my nieces and nephews plush toys. So, I got one a plush Pikachu. I got one a plush Mario, because they like Mario. And I got the other one a plush Minnie Mouse, I think. They're very young. It's like a pillow. Kids like plushes, right? I think so.
Yeah. One of the things
Soft
that
things.
it was easier to buy for kids when they were very young.
Mm-hmm. Soft things they can hug.
My one niece still likes getting this stuff, but she is very specific. She likes penguins or flamingos and penguins, and now I think it's owls.
I mean, once somebody reaches the age of an adult, they stop wanting plush toys.
Really, Michael?
Yeah.
You have already started saying that you don't want plushes.
No.
You have said it.
I said I don't have any room for them. That's not the same as not wanting them. I'm saying I need your bedroom to fill with plush toys is what I'm saying.
I don't know if you can afford all the plushes with the extra rent.
I mean, you can't stay in there anymore. Oh, it's for the plushes.
Why can't I stay in there?
It's the plushes are that's the plushies room now.
If you want to pay double rent, I will move my bed down here.
Then I can lay in it.
No.
Oh.
No, I would do that. If you want to double your rent, if you want horsey rent.
And landlords. Tell you what?
No, I'm giving you options.
As long as I get my house horse. Can I keep a small horse in the house for double rent? Does he come on plates in?
It's a good deal, Michael. Yeah. Double rent because it's a room dedicated to horse.
No, I'm saying small. Keep a small living horse in the house. And
you would pay double rent.
Yes.
No, you wouldn't.
You wouldn't let me keep a horse in the house.
Because I would, as long as the
house would absolutely turn into a bar.
Three things.
What's that?
One, you would have to pay double your current rent for the horse, and you would have to cover and have any damages repaired within 1 week of it happening.
You think every poop would be damaged as far as you?
No, there's hooves on the floor.
No,
there'll be a lot of scratching on the floor.
See, we're horse mittens.
Horse mittens?
Yeah, it's like little mittens for their hooves.
The horse needs to run.
Not this horse. It's gonna be fat.
Well, it's gonna be fat only Cheez-Its.
Animal cruelty people show up what are you doing to
PETA?
this horse? It's like I just feed it Cheez-Its. It loves Cheez-Its. Eats nothing but Cheez-Its. It's super malnourished and fat at the same time.
Okay, I'm noticing right here that there is it's a little dark on her face here, so I need some kind of a supplementary light that's filling her face because it just doesn't work otherwise. I'm just gonna grab the vat light and we'll just color it white.
It's a good deal, Mike. This house would probably stay pretty quick.
I know, which is part of the needing repairs done. So so you're gonna have to cover the excessive amount of Febreze apparently.
I'm telling you, my mom used to bring the horse into the
yeah, your mom is not a good example of how to live life.
But I mean, she thought it was funny. Well, you walking into the kitchen, seeing a horse and her with a big shit-eating grin on her face, hey, there's a horse in the kitchen. As bad as I would be.
I really think I have to light her eyes, and I really don't want to do it. Because, her eyes are very dark, but they should be very bright from, some kind of a reflection. And especially since I'd have to change it as the scenes are going on and things are moving around to different areas. I'm
thinking I need to take an antibiotic tonight and then do that for the next 2 weeks. Is this called
$1 to donut Argo will steal the pony from Michael, claiming that Michael doesn't care of it right.
That's fine. This means that it's his pony now and that I don't have to pay the rent no more.
No.
Yeah, because you've stolen it.
But I mean, as of right now, there's no written contract.
Yeah.
So I could kick you onto the street right now, call the cops, and I could legally do it.
You could. But
with a court battle, it probably would be by loss. But but still,
yeah, I've been claiming me on taxes and shit. Like for a renter
for a while, up until 2024, I claimed rental income, but not by anybody's social security number. In 2024, they changed that. Now I do. No. So before, you did a thing, I did a thing, but there was nothing connecting the two. Now, when I put mine in, if you don't claim it, now they're like, but this shows you have a thing. But in a way, I also don't understand that, because all you claiming it does is give you money.
Yeah.
So it's like, the government can't be like, shame, shame, you didn't take your rebate.
Like the government's all like, "Oh, was that big old mean landlord nasty to you? Here's a rebate." I'm like, yay! Look at that horse.
I think I'm gonna have to light the eyes, but I really don't want to do it right now. So I think, like for the most part,
I just want a horse that looks at me the way that horse looks at Hot Wheels.
The background, I think, looks good. Like adding more details to the wall when I have the depth of field like that, I think the walls are good right now. You have some like kind of broken up thing that just makes it look broken up. You have some obvious piping coming down here and some like infrastructure across the top. I think that's fine. I don't think that this room needs anything more. The detail that is provided is good enough. There is a couple things I can probably even get rid of. Like, oh no, you can see over there. Okay. And then that's kind of stuck. I think, let me double check. Like, do you even get to see the far vat over here? I don't think you do. Like, I see the views goes that far. Oh, you can. Oh. I can see a hole in the wall. Yeah, we need to fix that. All right. A hole in the wall. And then I think we're basically done with this. We can maybe move on to something else. Oh, I don't have the water shown either. Oh, I do have to modify the water values. Because I think as of right now, you can't even really see it very much. Like we did a lot of the water, the work to make the water whatever visible, but I think it's only visible here. And it actually looks I would say it looks fine. So this is probably the scene you can see it the best. And fine. There's probably a lot of lights that I don't need, but I'm gonna leave them there just in case. All right, let's add those walls in. Okay, I think this should be just all that's needed is one wall. Oh, it's not quite accurate. It really doesn't matter if it is perfect. Oh, I actually kind of went right to the seam. That's nice. Yeah, I think that's it. Oh, I do have to check her ears, actually. Because, like, there's a couple situations where her ears are getting pulled back weird. Because I think, like, right here they're broken. And they're, like, stuck that way.
I'm stuck. Not wibbling, not wobbling.
Hacking and whacking and slashing.
Just hack and whack.
I think they're both broken. We're gonna just do both. They're both still broken. Actually, this is probably this peak is what's causing the problems too. So let's go before the peak.
You know, one thing that starts next week, I think, is the new Fallout series. And I'm still waiting on my Sunset Sarsaparillas. They said they'd show up around now.
I have so much stuff delivering this month.
Because I want to drink them while we watch Fallout. Then we can pretend that we're nerds. Because then we'll
pretend?
True. Yes. Drinking Sunset Sarsaparillas. I've had sarsaparilla before. I don't think it's going to be anything too crazy. New or interesting, but it'll be fun. It'll be a fun little thing. To have the official Fallout Sunset Sarsaparilla soda. Which apparently so many were ordered. I had to get on a waiting list to get 8 bottles of the stuff for $60. I think I paid for 8 bottles.
Why?
I don't know. I'm an idiot.
You're an idiot.
Yeah, it's true.
Okay, when she does her little head shake here, should probably have the ears reflect that. Okay, and then here we're just gonna have her ears kind of lag a little bit behind.
Oh, you're doing all this super cute pony stuff with this super pony, but you're trying to drag her into a pit that's gonna make her not so super cute no more. I'm conflicted. No.
Okay, and then on here, I think her ears break again. Yeah. But I really don't need to, I think, do much with them. As long as this one isn't broken, it is a little bit. We'll put it up a little bit more. Okay. Now to see if there's anything else with her ears that's broken throughout this whole thing. All right, I do see a little bit right here. She's... Yeah, I don't think that's how ears work. I think it's just the tips that are doing it, though. Just the tip, Michael.
For the Hot Wheels?
No.
Oh.
For her ears.
Yes.
Actually,
I'm trying to get this to make a picture of my house pony. But it's not good.
Let's back up into what looks like a normal value. Because some of it's going to be moving so quick that with her going up like this, there's a little bit of some break here, but you can't really see it. There's a little bit of something clipping through her tail, which is her ear. That's fine. I'm not actually going to bother with that. Okay. I think I can do leave that. All right. Yeah. I'm going to make a note. All right. I'm going to color this one green.
Okay.
And we're going to make a note, though, of add eye lights. Okay. And then I think otherwise I can call that one good, which is good. It's one of the more complicated ones. Now, whether or not this one is done, I want to double check. I feel like it's pretty good. There's too much white light on the rim of those, though. Why is that so bright?
I think it really highlights them. I think it's cool.
Well, yeah, but why is there bright light there and nowhere else?
I'm talking about it's on the rim of every one.
Yeah, but not on here. Why is it not on any of these? There's nothing. If you're going to have a light hitting something, you need to show where the light is coming from. If I was going to have light like that, I would have to have like volumetrics coming from
LED
above.
strips.
Yes, let's set RGB to the RGB VATs.
Yeah, RGB VATs. That's where the RGB comes from.
I thought I did some adjustments to this one, and I know how one way to easily fix it, but I'd rather not. I just need to figure out what light is causing it.
Yeah, she either died or became a ghoul, and they just emphasize. I don't think they find her corpse or anything. They find Apple Bloom's corpse. She drank herself to death before the radiation took her. She knew she was dying from radiation poisoning, so she chose just to drink as much whiskey as possible until it killed her. She figured that was a better death than radiation poisoning.
That's weird, because that's the way that you've just been trying to live life.
I know. And jeez. Hi, Mom. I'll be back.
Why do you have that as your ringtone?
It's the default one.
Where is this light? There it is. So it's floodlight shadowed, but that's just one of them. I see one. Where's two? Do I have a two? Oh, there it is.
My medications are ready. No, Apple Bloom died in front of Stable Tech. They did find her corpse. Scootaloo, the recording was her dying from radiation poisoning, and it's implied she died, but they never found a body. They never found like a skeleton. So it was kind of left ambiguous. She was looking for Rainbow Dash, but as far as she got, she found the cabin Rainbow Dash was staying in and decided to stay there to wait for her. And that's the last you hear from you. And you can hear her voice is getting raspy and she's getting sick. Sweetie Belle made it into Stable 2, along with Applejack. Sweetie Belle was the first, stable mare or whatever.
Okay, I found the light.
Mm-hmm.
I just had to reduce it. I can indicate that this is the light that's coming down there. It was just too bright. Now it does feel like that's a reflecting light from that because it feels balanced. So just going for that gut feel of like what feels right. These lights feel a little weird. Why am I getting some red here, yellow there, yellow there? It feels like a really like backwards mix. I mean, technically that is kind of right because that red one would be shining to the red on the backside of that, but you'd only be able to see it here. So I guess that's kind of technically correct, but why is it only shining right here? Wouldn't it be shining across the whole thing?
I can't remember whose voice it was on the recording that Velvet heard. I think it was Apple Bloom's voice, but it might have been Sweetie Belle's. Sweetie Belle did make it into the vault. She's the only one at the CMC that for sure survived. And Apple Bloom's the only one who for sure died.
Well, they all died because by then it's 200 years in the future.
Unless Scootaloo's a ghoul.
Well, are you alive?
Is a ghoul?
Would you say that a ghoul is alive?
Yeah, I would. For like all intents and purposes, they are living. They're just living different than I wouldn't say they're really human anymore, but they're definitely
Human.
alive.
Michael,
Or
you like humans.
pony.
Oh, you said human.
Yes.
You want humans.
No. But Derpy becomes a ghoul, and she's a super cute horse, even as a ghoul. So
I just got an email that says, want more details from Lisa Pittman. I bet you this is some YouTube advertisement, something. I'm a manager at Pinnacle Studios. We would like to discuss together with you the opportunity of advertising our product, Pinnacle Studio V26, on your channel. An advanced video editing software tool, at least that's something related. Powerful features that your subscribers would definitely appreciate. Would you? Would you?
I appreciate it already.
We like your content. Oh, cool, because you definitely said a lot about it. And think we could have a good partnership. Our product is ideal for creators looking to improve the level of their videos and give their audience something new and interesting.
Wait, no, you're giving them advertising.
Let me see.
Ears.
And their email is Lisa Pittman at libero.it.
Why are you advertising for them right now? We better get paid.
Because nobody's doing that stuff. Like, no. I've only had it once in the entire time that something has been sent to me for partnerships that the person has mentioned specifics about videos that no AI was just going to delve into. And actually, this was before AI, or very early AI. Like, they actually like pulled information out and mentioned it more specifically. Only once. Everything else has been like, we've looked at your content. We found that you would be a great fit for our nail cleaner.
Yeah. No. I think when Sweetie Belle closed the door to Vault 2, Applejack was fighting with her to open it, and they had it out. Which has got to be rough, because technically, outside, Applejack would have been Sweetie Belle's superior, but inside the vault, Sweetie Belle was the superior.
She was the superior horse.
Had Applejack gotten her,
well, because she owned the vault.
Well, she didn't.
But I think
the assigned head mayor of the vault.
Do you think that Applejack at that point wanted to be in charge of anything?
She wanted that door open.
She wanted that door open, but after that, she wouldn't fight for control. She would have just been given up on stuff. And I would say that the right decision was to close it.
It was closing it and keeping it closed.
Yeah.
And Sweetie Belle knew that. Applejack knew it too, but she wanted to go get Apple Snack.
Yeah, but going to get somebody is hours, potentially.
Yeah. Well, we know what happened to Apple Snack.
Yeah, and it didn't work. It wouldn't have done anything anyway.
Canterlot. He was not dead, but yeah.
There is a tiny amount of light.
There's no she had a foal to take care of. She was pregnant, which is
no. There was no foal yet. It was she didn't have it. She didn't have to take care of it at that point. Just eat food.
Yes, she was pregnant. She had a kid.
Yeah, she probably would have ran out if it wasn't for the kid. So blame the child.
Well, she couldn't leave.
Did they ever mention what the child's name was?
No, but it's just implied that because of that child, a good portion of the vault was related to not only Applejack, but to Apple Snack.
I bet you that
Steel Hooves.
K-Cat probably came up with the name for the child, just wasn't relevant to bring it up in the story.
The child's name wasn't relevant, just the fact that she had a child, and that child went on to have other children. And Steel Hooves realized that Vault 2 was his family.
What's the
He
emblem
didn't get to
light?
know for very long before he got his head lopped off.
That light up there.
He knew before he died.
That's probably very easy to fix then. There it goes.
He was Grandpa Apple Snack.
Okay, there. That's fixed. And actually got rid of the other problem than that the whole ceiling thing.
Don't think about the fact that in canon, in the thing, he was the nephew of his grandmother's brother. which made him like a cousin twice removed or something. He was basically a second cousin to Applejack, which is legal, but it's still a little weird. Like, I don't know in any state that says second cousins can't marry, but it's still a little weird when you meet at a family reunion.
It's all legal if they don't know about it. And it's saying that they can't have kids.
But they did.
Well, it's also illegal to drive over the speed limit, Michael. Have you done that before?
I try not to.
I don't know if that's quite the same, but...
It's like, I try not to have sex with my second cousins, but sometimes you're in a hurry.
Sometimes there's a little, like, oil on the floor, and you go, whoop!
It's over and over again. Crazy oily floor. Oh, no. That mare's cute. They talk about like how they met, and it was legit at a family reunion because
it's the easiest way to meet people, Michael.
Yes. Like, yeah. That is what the family connection. If your grandmother has a brother and then his great grandson, like, that's pretty distantly related, I guess. Basically, that still makes Applesnack's great aunt, Granny Smith.
I'm gonna mark this.
That is their connecting thing. He would have looked at Granny Smith and said, "Hey, Aunt Granny Smith," because it was his great aunt. And I feel like that's a little too close. When you're the grandmother who's raising you is also the great aunt of the guy you hook up with.
But again, it's so easy to, like, when you're like, where am I going to find somebody? And then they just are right there.
Yeah.
It's kind of perfect. This one's a little harder for me to figure out if it's in focus, because it's got the line right there. It is not in focus. Okay, we need to fix that. Well, actually, that one, it matters less. Okay, we need to hide some other stuff. Let's hide anything concrete. Boop. No, actually, I don't really need to go concrete. Window curve.
Up in Fought Equestria between Little Pip and Velvet Remedy about how inbred the vaults were kind of getting, just in general.
Well, it can't really be helped.
Yeah, I mean, that was the premise to Fallout 3, was like the vault you start in, the vault, they're like, we have to open up the vault. And, overseas, well, the genetics in this vault are viable for a couple more generations. And then he like pauses like, oh God, you're right. we need to do something. When you have to really start planning to try to keep the genetics viable.
Okay, so that should be pretty. Yeah, that's pretty, like, deadlocked right on her eye.
How cute that horse is. You ever notice that?
It's weird, Michael.
Please.
Okay, so now I need to do adjustments for this one. This one, though, I think we did an adjustment, so I think this one is probably already, like, kind of accurate, because, like, this is locked on perfectly fine. Yeah, she does a couple adjustments, but it is following this side of the head, and so I'm going to say that this is, oh, maybe not, because it follows her far eye. I'm probably going to adjust this, though. I'm right now following this eye. I'm going to follow this eye. And the reason is because once she turns her head, that becomes the dominant eye anyway. So probably the better one to do it and follow. Okay, so when she turns her head, over here, we're gonna just do a quick little one little bit forward, No, come on.
And the only other
Big numbers.
detail I remember Sunset is that normally they incinerate, in the vault they incinerate ponies when they die. But when Applejack died, Sweetie Belle requested that she be buried in the orchard, and that there is a gravestone in the orchard marking where she was buried.
Which means in a way they all ate Applejack.
Yeah, I guess. I'm sure they put her in her coffin and shit.
I know, but eventually that decomposes and the bacteria or whatever that's... Hello,
That's
Moto.
my mom.
You know you should do get another drink while you're out. As soon as you're up.
Did you call me? Just get me up.
Maybe. Yes, I called you to have you get up for a booze.
Wow. That is devious. Right. Yes, you want cooler water, right?
No, just give me another whiskey Coke. There's some in the fridge down here. Okay. If I remember, I'm going to try to call him in an hour. Okay. I prepped it. Huh? Just screaming in the bathroom. All right. No, I think I called him in the bathroom. Somebody did. All right. I think that we can mark this one like... Oh, that's not what I want to do. Good, though. Like, good. Let me open up Premiere so I can mark them off. That was the wrong color. And I think for this one, I think I already lit her eyes. Oh yeah, there's something with this I got to fix. There's some light, I think that's being cast by the vats or something that is hitting her eyes. Yeah. Looks like it's just the blue. Yeah, okay. So which light is it? Looks like it's the bright light. So it's this one. And it looks like it's probably aiming straight upwards, and that's why it's a problem. Oh, that's the other wrong direction. What is it responsible for? The whole rim light. Oh, that is the dangerous one. Okay, we need to... For one, why is that purple? Oh, it's supposed to be blue. Is it missing texture? I think it is. Yeah, that is definitely a missing texture squares. So we will fix that in a minute. But we need to... Okay, so this expand. There's nothing I can do to... have it not hit her eye, and other than angle it differently. Why is... Oh, it's light bright, that's what it was. So the best I can do is, since I can see that now, is see what this one is doing. Okay, it's just kind of going against that rim. If I switch this to the other side though, and I go boom and boom, it's going to be a little bit of a hard time to try to get it to match up to that. Okay, so that's the side that I need. We'll just drop the brightness a bit and see if that does it. It's still hitting her eye a little bit. But why is the other vat not doing it? What if I... Okay, so that's better. Still hitting her eye, though. Actually, no, there's multiple. This fat light is doing it too. What does this one do? Okay, it's the same thing. Just from the rim. Okay, so we'll go back to here. Boom. Swap it around. Move it. Okay, so I'm thinking it's behind him. Yep. Does that work? That's not the camera I need. This is the camera I need. Yes. Oops. Still hitting her eyes, though. And I can't just, like, tell it to not go a certain distance. Eyes are goofy, and they just ignore all that stuff. So I have to fix the bright still. Thank you very much. Michael, get him a prune juice.
So, my, yeah, for him, yeah, I agree.
I don't.
I like prune juice.
I know, because it's
Plum
implying
juice.
old people.
I feel like they should call it plum juice. That sounds more appealing than prune juice.
Because prunes are the...
shriveled up plums. That's all they are.
yeah, it's... Well, that's like saying...
raisin juice.
Well, that's... Well, okay.
It's grape juice.
But what if you... So you're going to get a oatmeal grape cookie?
Well, no, they're dehydrated in the cookie. They're raisins in the cookie.
Yeah.
The juice isn't dehydrated plums. It's the juice from the plums.
I'm pretty sure they probably still bake them in some way, or it may not like go through the same process, but they're probably heated in such a way to try to replicate something with that, because there's health benefits that probably come from specifically the like heated version or something.
I don't know. It's just a prune is just a dehydrated plum. That's all I've ever known it to be. Like, what's another dehydrated fruit that gets a different name once it's dehydrated? There's raisins, there's prunes, and then there's gotta be something else. I'll think about it. I mean, they dehydrated cranberries they call craisins, but that's just dumb.
No, that's that the company has that name for that specific thing they made. I don't think that that's the like scientific name for it or anything.
Like this, it'll combat the pneumonia.
Okay, so this isn't perfect.
If I fill my lungs with enough booze.
It's not perfect, but if I do like this, and we'll do a little bit more cut on.
No, yeah, prunes can definitely be used in cooking.
I'm still hitting now.
And the fiber is good for old people. I like prunes. I got no problems with prunes.
Neither does your colon.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that got rid of
not
it.
go in the lungs. Don't tell me. I'm a real dad.
Okay, so that does work. But
That was my mother trying to call, by the way.
yeah, I heard you like make a noise.
I thought
in the
you
bathroom.
actually were just like.
Oh, I was wondering why you yelled at me.
Because you told me You were fake calling me and I believed you. Jerk. My trust.
What did the mother want?
To make sure that if I went out tomorrow, I was going to be wearing gloves because she saw on the news how cold it was going to get.
Just gloves, not a hat.
Yeah. She's like, make sure you wear gloves. I'm like, it's funny. The gloves.
Where are you going tomorrow? Oh, you're going grocery shopping.
No, I have to go grocery shopping and I got to do the suit thing.
The soup?
Suit.
Oh, yeah. Ooh. Yeah, it's -1 right now.
Yeah.
That was why it was cold. I went and did like some
That's why it was cold. Yes.
No, I went and did trash and recycling and I just went out in a t-shirt and I was like, it's kind of nippy.
Yeah.
Yeah, tomorrow is a high of 0, a low of -15.
Yeah, she saw that and she wanted to make sure I was okay.
Which is very early for that. And then on Tuesday, it's going to hit 39. Oh my God, it's going to be so wet.
It's going to be windy.
Wednesday, they're talking partial rain. Oh,
does it go from -15 to rain the next day?
Once we get snow, I do not want it going above like 28.
Well, you just want the snow to stay. You don't want it to get brown and muddy.
No, I don't want it just being wet because otherwise the top layer of snow melts and then it makes a crust layer and it's just the snow's just ass to deal with at that point. It makes everything mushy. I'd rather just have it be cold, stay cold, and then when it's nice and ready for summer, they can convert it.
Maybe it'll be a chance to get the horses in.
What horses?
Inflatable horses. The inflatable horses we put on the front lawn for the children.
Well, the ground's not going to thaw. It's got insulation of the snow.
At least I'll be able to see the ground. If it rains, it's going to wash the snow away.
What is going on here? These should have an override. Yeah, this one's got it. Why doesn't the other one have it?
Yellow now. A big old pot of
Yes, here's blue. I don't know why the base texture was missing from it. I just assumed I made a blue texture. Now that looks right.
I like the idea that you're looking at all these tanks like, yes, these are our the potions for our transformation spells. Ooh, I like the yellow one. Well, not that one. That one's the septic tank. That's our that's all of our P.
So there is a little bit of green on this side, but when the other lights come in there, you can't see it. The other one's blue is just way too bright. It took some adjustments. Oh, you're floating. But now it's fixed. So, all right. Now I think I can call this one good. I wanted to double check that her eye lighting was correct, and it is. Come on, process. There it goes. And it's correct. It's just I wanted to. Yeah,
I do like the detail that Twilight is the head of this facility, but she doesn't run this facility because she's got to look at every facility all the time. But I have a feeling she's a bit of a micromanager at the same time.
Oh hell yeah!
Like just that's her personality. She's not like they're the ones taking care of the day to day. She's absolutely giving them
Twilight is
every day.
Twilight is a doer, not a manager. She wants to do the things.
Yes.
And her managing me, and micromanagers to me are the people that they are managing, but they also want to be, they're the doer. They want to get their hands dirty. And so they end up doing both. And then that becomes a problem.
Yeah.
Where you need somebody that is purely manager, but then it's hard because that person probably has to understand the job to do it. But if they understand, they probably enjoy it in some way. And
all the facilities she's watching over, she probably doesn't sleep.
Okay, so I'm gonna say this Maripony one is done. I did open this up so I can mark them off.
I do feel like Maripony was probably her most important research center, but at the time at least.
So I don't have an image for that one yet, but I'm not gonna bother right now. How do I change the color of these again? What color did I do for this one? I did green. Oh, that makes sense. I didn't look down far enough. Green. Okay, there's that one, and then there is... No. There. So this is label green. Label green. All right, look at that. Look how much we got done. It only took like 6 years. Got all those greens. Let's finish up some of these other pretty easy ones. Let's do... Actually, I want to work on the one that I've really been wanting to work on because it just sounds fun. And that is the Applejack in the Factory. Thought I opened this. Yeah, I did. Applejack Factory.
Thing is, I think they talk about I don't think in the course of Fallout Equestria until the epilogue that the elements of harmony themselves get used. And they never use them in the course of the war, I don't think. But they're never together long enough to do it.
Okay, first we need to figure out how far apart the dongs on this are. Okay, I think the dong is right here. I see, now we're gonna have to come up with a word for this because I don't like calling it dongs. All right, Applejack, here comes the dong.
It's just like, I'm not a fan of those.
Okay, so we're gonna say that this is how far apart it is, and I'm gonna double check this by expanding it.
If I remember right, that was one of the big mistakes made in the Fallout Equestria series by Luna, is that she split up the main six. Celestia was using them as ambassadors.
This went a little early, so this might be...
They traveled together.
Okay, I had this off by one. All right, we're gonna try that. It's basically because the beat of the song is probably not going to change. So the idea is if I take that same beat and I expand it out a bit, does it still hit on beat?
Do you want me to go grab the armor?
Now it's a little late. No, it's one frame off, which is fine. That's probably just a rounding thing. Okay.
I didn't know if you wanted to try something with the armor tonight.
No.
Okay.
Again, I have lots of shots to work on that are outside of that. So.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just gotta remember to send it to you.
I want to make sure I'm on the right part of the song.
Oh yeah, the scorpion armor.
I have...
You had the thing you used in that picture.
Thing is, it doesn't really work outside of that, but I don't need it to be her jumping around. I just need to have it. I basically, because I think it's her looking in a mirror at herself.
Yeah.
Oh, a mirror.
Let me see if anybody ever made it. It's been a bit since.
No, they haven't. There's a method to put a mirror in a scene, but it's messy as hell. You basically have to like bake it into a map because a mirror has to be part of a map, like an object. Because I know I've done it with ground, but not beyond that. And I can think of a really messy workaround that doesn't require custom, but that's a future thing. And yeah, I did a custom armor, but all it was the Warhammer armor for horses scaled down, and then I just took a scorpion tail, retextured it to look metallic, and then I did some other thing. But I really wanted to have her like put on a helmet, but that requires custom. There's no way that that's not going to be custom.
Somebody did do a 3D model of it.
Let me see.
For Second Life. That would...
Is it for the SFM model shapes?
I don't know. That's kind of what it looks like. It's not particularly great. I'm not exactly sure how I'd get it without spending money. Yeah, I'm gonna keep looking.
That specifically for that's where like I should check if
it looks pretty good in that picture.
Yeah, but I should check if Juice Stain still does models. Like that's something that I wouldn't mind commissioning. It would be kind of expensive for like that. Only way I would do that as a commission though is if I basically have gotten most of this video done to the point of like that's the last shot to do, and because then it feels okay to go forward with that. I don't want to like do a commit. I've done it before where I've requested or commissioned a model and then never did anything with it. I'd rather actually like do something with it.
Well, you're just doing with the armor on a stand, right? She didn't, or is Rainbow actually wearing it in that shot? I think she might actually be wearing it.
Yeah, she's wearing it, and I believe she's looking in a mirror.
Yeah, and Rarity helped design it. I remember that.
There's a whole thing with that. So the idea was to have Rarity in the mirror, like looking with like maybe a tape or something, and having her like putting on the helmet as it's kind of zooming in to the mirror version of her putting it on. And with, you can see like the left side of it is her in the armor putting it on, but then you're looking at the mirror portion of it. Yeah. But again, mirrors. Yeah. That is, you can always just make a fake mirror where you just have the model moving in the mirror equal to what they're doing. The problem with that is the motion has to be mirrored, and there's no mirroring motion like thing. I'd have to try to duplicate the motion, and that sounds messy.
Ooh, that's kind of close to the Enclave armor. If you had a scorpion tail on this, it would work.
There's maybe a different method to do it. No, that's for reversing the video. With a what?
This armor here, if you just put a scorpion, oh god damn it!
Oh,
keep trying to zoom in and it keeps effing up.
Doesn't matter. You don't need to zoom in.
There we go.
So that is just, that's not armor. That is a full mech. Like, look at the legs.
Oh, you're right.
Thing is, you could, so that is using the Blackjack mechanical model. Yeah. You could put a horse in it, expand the machine out just a little bit, and then color the horse different. And then it would look like armor plating with like a padding underneath. You could probably make it work. Like here, we'll just do a really quick like test of it. Because I've used this model a lot for stuff because it's what to me this is one of the best models out there for things, because like the machine and stuff works on it. It looks really good. The way that the lighting hits it, this is a bad example, but it works. I helped with doing the lighting figure out. But yeah, so if we just take like let's just do what's a that's a mare, so I'd have to do a mare. Is there a black mare? Octavia.
It's gray, but yeah.
But I can darken it easily. Let's do VN because these are VN based. Let's do that. Where is it? Over here. Okay. And then do shrink.
A little off.
Yeah, that's fine. So then you go through, let's grab like the left front leg. So you can definitely tell that there's some parts that are off on it. But let's just adjust the armor to like say here. We'll adjust this one to here. And probably scale this one too. We'll scale all of these up just a tiny bit, just to make sure it kind of goes over everything. The forearm. Oh, I'm looking at the armor. I need to go back to the person. Oh, I was doing the armor. Did the forearm, hand.
Oh, wow. You know when this item was updated? April. They're still making pony crap for Second Life.
People play Second Life. Did the Scorpion armor have a pit buck?
I don't know. I don't think it was default like it was for the Applejack armor.
I would think in some way, yes.
Because I don't know that Applejack developed the Enclave armor. I think that was a work between the Ministry of Awesome and Rarity, the Ministry of Image. I have to imagine she had some hand in it. Oof. But I can't be for sure. I know it was more
that's your favorite word, Michael.
Yeah. Those are pretty great. But it was more of a work between the Ministry of Awesome and the Ministry of Image than I think it was the Ministry of Technology. It was armor for Pegasus, developed by Pegasus.
Pegasus is...
I don't think it offered near as much protection as the.
It wasn't supposed to.
No, it was supposed to be.
And I think that Rainbow mentions that, and when she's like they need something that helps with speed and agility.
Yeah.
Not just armor.
It's better for them to dodge the bullets than to take them.
They're built for it, so they need an armor that enhances what they have instead of trying to be something that they're not. Why slow down somebody that's fast? If you have somebody that's fast, you should focus on the speed.
Well, it offers some protection. Otherwise, they wouldn't wear armor at all. It just isn't as encumbered.
Okay. And then you go to add an override. Yeah.
I mean, you're not trying to match the color exact. It's going to be like an Under Armour.
The bow tie is getting me off a little bit there.
The bow tie.
Yeah, but the idea is then you could do something like that.
You could. Actually, that works pretty well.
It's not
the scorpion tail.
Yeah, you had the scorpion tail. I'd have to so the back leg here doesn't work too well, but the armor itself feels.
You'd have to do something about the textures. Some of the CMC mark.
Well,
Blackjack's cutie mark.
I do like they added the little nose for the queen though.
Yeah.
No, it would definitely need some touch-ups and stuff, but it's very workable.
I had forgotten about the cutie mark.
Plus, I like the little spine across the back.
Mm-hmm.
And then you need to do. Oh, this is one of the old ones where you can't just remove the tail. There. Yeah, so you put a scorpion tail. That's easy. I've done it before. There's a scorpion model. You just make it big, make it metal, and then it works. The wings are very broken.
No, that works pretty well. I think that's pretty stellar.
There we go. The wings don't look right, but I'm pretty sure they either wouldn't armor the wing, or if they did, it would just be on the bases because you need to keep the wing
I
open.
want to see what their interpretation was on the other. Oh yeah, they didn't armor the wings.
Yeah.
On the this version either. So I don't think the wings are armored.
No, they're not. But more than if you wanted to armor them, you just get little plates and you put it on the main bend points.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. It's something on the edges, but otherwise it's a little hard to fly if your wings are there. Technically, I feel they shouldn't be able to fly at all with armor because, if you gave a bird a pair of armor, they would just not move. They're it would add so much to their weight because birds are just air.
I know. I saw a freaking eagle carry a goat once, a little bit. So
it'd be really nice if they had the ability in this model to just hide the body. That's my favorite game to play.
You just shrink the head.
No, because it would shrink the armor too.
If you just shrink the head?
Yeah, because they're all tied together.
Oh.
It's all one model. Because her head is a very small portion.
It would be a pretty quick thing to just delete the model inside and leave the armor.
I normally only have a problem with it if they're different shapes, but because they're the exact same shape, it doesn't really matter. Because if you have two different size shapes, one is going to cause different shadows than the other. But if they're exactly the same, it shouldn't be a problem. The only thing with this is a mouth opened, I would need to make sure that there's not any other problems. And also, if I'm doing a dark skin down here, this can't be as reflective as this because it's also going to be whatever this is reflective for, unless I load in two different models, one for the legs and one for the head, because I'm going to guess the mouth will be open. I don't remember if they have anything about the mouth being covered. Even if there
stuff off the images,
even if there isn't, I believe there's like a muzzle something.
I mean, most of them almost show the armor, the helmet to be a full helmet.
I'm pretty sure that there is some.
There's some versions with it. This version has the muzzle very similar to what Blackjack's
open.
thing. Yeah, it's open on that one, which I think is fine. Most of them though have it closed, but
If I wanted to have it though, where
it's like 50.
Rainbow's putting on the helmet, you know what I should do?
It would be really easy to edit this armor to make it usable.
Oh, he probably wouldn't do it though. Gun Griffin originally made like this stuff, but he never ported it to SFM. Gun Griffin is the one that made the vault door for me.
Okay.
For stuff. But if he has a GIF in here, yeah, that's why he has this listed here.
Yeah. Isn't anything along?
He did the whole door. So yeah, he hasn't done anything in a long time. But he, I want to see if. Let me go to his account. He had a GIF of something that was like, would have been really cool. No. Oh, maybe he just sent it to me. He had this prototype for a pony's helmet that would actually like separate and open up and pull back.
Yeah.
And that would have been really cool. But like, hold on. Maybe it's not in his account. I don't want to log in. I was gonna say it's maybe in my direct messages from like 10 years ago. No, probably 11 and a half years ago.
When was the last time you read the messages?
On DeviantArt?
Right, yeah.
A year. That was the last time I was on stream and I opened it up.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's I don't do DeviantArt anymore. No, because that would be kind of cool is to have the art like a face like where she has the helmet and it kind of shuts in front. But
I think using this is probably your best option.
This is the
for Enclave
easiest option, and there are models of muzzle somethings that people have. You can just add on top of that.
Not every version I see like artist renditions.
And considering
have the muzzle covered.
Considering Pegasus can charge lightning from clouds, the armor would just need batteries and capacitors rather than a fusion reactor. They could literally charge at any rate. Kind of like if you had a phone and you said, this has 5,000 milliamps. So if I just shock it with a lightning bolt, could I fully charge it? No. I mean, batteries take time. They could have like a area to go to charge, but you can't just like go boom and get instant charge.
In the original Fallout, both armors had used fusion cores to power themselves. Ponies probably had something similar. It never made sense to me how quickly the fusion cores were used up in the power armor though in Fallout. They should just last forever. Like 200 years later, that thing should still be going. Giving whoever's wearing the armor cancer.
So these metal plates, they're being stamped.
Yeah.
But they're not
changing. You could just flip them over.
That's actually just going to try. I have to rotate. Oh, it's a very different texture.
Yeah, but I mean, maybe that's just this, like, whatever said stamped. Whatever the stamp thing did.
This is just like a sheet metal thing that I popped up that had some definition to it. I can probably find something else.
I think you just flip it and be good.
No, because it's dark. Like, it would just, like, all the light reflects on it different. Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, the story was similar, but like in the original Fallout, they started fighting over oil, but by the end of the war, everything was using nuclear. They didn't even need the oil anymore, but they were so scared of each other they kept fighting. In the Fallout Equestria universe, it was a fight over coal. By the end of the war, they had developed arcane batteries and arcane generators. So, I mean, I don't know if it's ever explicitly stated, but I'm imagining if it follows the same suit as Fallout, it's arcane batteries, arcane generators that are powering everything by the end of the war. They're not even using coal anymore.
The way I see it is this machine, it would be to flatten metal or to make holes in something, to stamp holes in things. So I don't think I have anything that's going to have this same shape with holes. One with holes, one without. I could just say I don't care and just have it like this is a nothing factory that she made because she's just trying to like extort them for money.
Yeah, she's extorting the government because it's totally Applejack.
Yeah.
Corrupt to the core.
She's never lied. When they asked, she's like, I'm extorting the government. And they're like, ah, that's funny.
It's funny, Applejack.
She's didn't lie.
Just smiles. How many times have you seen Pip recharge her phone? She never has to recharge the Pip Buck because I'm thinking it runs on a similar. It has an arcane battery, which probably has a life of forever.
Yeah. And for some reason, everybody in that universe gets cancer in their left hoof.
Yes. I imagine you should get a Pip Buck like me, and look at the arm it's attached to is clearly just riddled with tumors.
Well, hers does eventually. Doesn't she have the whole thing meld to her arm?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, when she falls into the pink cloud, doesn't it meld to her arm and she can't remove the Pip Buck anymore?
No. Pip?
Yeah, little Pip. In the pink cloud in Canterlot, she gets in the pink cloud and like it actually fuses to her skin, and she's like, "That's fine. It's my life anyway."
Yeah, I can't remember if it did or didn't, but I mean,
yeah,
she never was taking it off anyway.
Yeah, that's why she was kind of like, "This sucks," but because I remember Velvet Remedy like looked at Pip, was like, "Pip, you're Pip Buck," and she's like, "Oh God."
I mean, that is what the pink cloud shit did.
Yeah.
Is it anything you were touching? It kind of made part of you. That's why Steel Hooves couldn't take off his armor, and Rarity got fused to the window. That actually, I think Rarity got fused to the window because the window had a self-repairing function. I think it was a bit of both. I think the window was self-repairing, and
I would think that there would be safety protocols on there to make sure that it doesn't melt horse to window.
They're not supposed to stick your hoof in.
Well, I'm pretty sure it's pink cloud reference. Because you can say it does, but if it's not mentioned specifically in the book, you can't assume people know that.
No, I mean the glass. They did mention that it was self-repairing. Yeah, it was designed to repair itself in case it would break. It's magic,
but it didn't break. Well, I mean, okay, there was a crack in it.
There's a hole,
but that was because of anger or something. Yeah, this is the piece I'm using.
Yeah.
I could have this be the shaped piece if there's one that looks like it. So like,
what's that piece you were just on?
That's what I was thinking.
Oh, you have it stamped into that? I don't know. Roughly the same size.
No, it's roughly the same. Like,
I mean, as long as
what I could is let's use this plate. Because again, my concern is that because I can go into this texture and just modify it to remove it. Those are not real, the real fins, they're fake.
Yeah.
So I can modify the texture to remove it and then just have like an override that on one version of the model. I think that would work. So let's do that. So let's grab the debris. That is this one. Yep. This is not going to go well with this. Oh, it actually did. Okay, that's good. But this needs to be rotated 90.
It's always said they never exactly said specifically what happened to Spitfire and Soren, but it's always implied they died in the raid on the pirate ship.
Did they exist when Fallout Equestria was written?
Yeah.
Because
they were in the shows for the flashback, and they were.
Oh yeah, they were in the
Spike when he got big.
They were at the in the gala.
Yeah, and they were at the gala. So they existed, but I think it was always implied that they were killed on the raid of the ship that was taken over by zebra pirates. But Celestia sent the Wonderbolts to save the ponies on the ship, and that's kind of what started some of the tension, because it made the Tsar of the Zebra Kingdom look weak because he couldn't take care of it himself. And Celestia, like the Tsar said, he wanted to take care of it. He would take care of it, but Celestia was like her ponies, and she got worried, so she sent the Wonderbolts. They managed to rescue the ponies, but they said several of the Wonderbolts were killed during the rescue. And they don't say who, but you never hear from Soren or Spitfire. So it's kind of implied they were killed.
Okay, so these ones are never shown. Though I am going to play with this because I want to have it where the conveyor belt moves, stops, stamp, and then moves again. Right now, it's easier just to have it move all the time than at certain points to have it stop. It just works better with the music and stuff. So let's just ignore the other plates for now. Let's get this one fixed. So we're going to go to Photoshop. We're going to get our texture.
I think it was after that incident that the Tsar raised the cost of the trade between gems and coal, because he didn't want to look weak, because the whole thing made him look weak. I love talking like the lore of it because it's so deep. Like the whole they go into depth about the whole politics of the Zebra Kingdom, and basically it's an elected position.
I don't know,
Tsar,
you started.
but it's I'm started, yeah. The position is elected, but it's like a position you get for life. Once you're elected Tsar, you're a Tsar for life. And a new election,
which is not a good method.
No, because what happens is
you can get more shit done.
Yeah. The thing is, when you're Tsar for life, the only way to remove you early from your office is a bit of stabby stab stab. Ooh. So when a Tsar looks weak and people around him start talking, he starts worrying for his life. So when Celestia sent the Wonderbolts to do what he should have been able to do within the borders of his own country, he had to start doing shit to not look so weak. And the trade for gems for coal had already been looking bad for the zebras because they didn't need that many gems. And ponies kept asking, like the trade was 3-to-1. Like 3 lumps of coal for every 1 gem. And he changed it so it was 1 for 1, which the aristocracy of Equestria wasn't too happy with.
So he came out and he said, "We're the greatest nation of all time. We're going to apply tariffs."
A little bit. I mean, I kind of get where he was coming from. He didn't want to get murdered.
I would think that is usually a very fitting reason.
Yeah.
Why?
He was afraid he was going to get murdered, so he had to show some amount of strength. So he made the trade more equitable to the Zebra Kingdom. But the aristocracy of Equestria didn't care for that. They pressured Celestia into taking over the port that all the coal came in and out of. She agreed because the aristocracy convinced her that children would starve and freeze to death if she didn't. And it failed miserably, and she had to control the country to her sister because she felt like she'd made a grievous error.
It's not quite what I was doing, but it actually got me partway there.
Which resulted in ponies' deaths. Like, it's funny. She gave away her position after she got like a few dozen ponies killed. And then she handed it over to her sister Luna, who got tens of thousands of ponies killed. I mean, they talk about she tried to like
Maybe it needs,
broke
like,
her
more.
peace with the zebras behind Luna's back, which is what resulted in Big Macintosh's death.
There we go.
Because the aristocracy found out what she was doing and sabotaged the meeting because they wanted to win the war. They didn't want peace. They wanted control over the zebra coal mines. Like, if you could declare peace, we won't get control of the zebra mines. We want to take the resources by force. If you, like, go into it...
I don't think a computer could run with, like, the plutonium thing. I know what you're talking about. That's an amazing method of power. No, what the hell? But I don't think that's what they were using.
For what?
Where you use weapons grade plutonium. It's a very small amount, but for very simple computers, it was enough to just run computers for like decades.
Yeah.
Like the Voyagers were running on those.
Yeah, they still are.
Yeah, and they will be for a while. It just slowly starts degrading or whatever.
I think they said the furthest one they still have contact with, they had to basically stop a few of the processes because it's not getting as much power. But that thing's been up there for since like the 1960s. So
I think if I just ask this enough, it'll eventually figure out what I'm trying to do.
the fact that they still have communication with it as far out as it is crazy. I'm sure they're able to send a packet like once a month.
There we go. There, good old AI.
I said that too well.
For stuff like this, it's really handy.
Yeah.
And this was the back texture, and it was dark, so I'm thinking I might be able to flip it and just make it easier. The bump map probably doesn't work. Is there a bump map here?
Yeah, the most reasonable things they could get up and running for the long term, if they manage to at least maintain them, is hydroelectric dams, which
I'll just keep it all.
I think that's like the focal point to Fallout New Vegas, is that they're trying to, whoever controls the Hoover Dam controls a crap ton of power.
Hoover.
Hoover Dam.
Look at them hoofers over there.
Yeah.
They got big hoofers.
I think that was the plot point to one of the new Planet of the Apes movies too, was to get a hydroelectric dam up and running again.
This has an alpha layer, so I probably want to export this as PNG. No, because I opened it as a Targa, right? Yeah.
I mean, solar panels would theoretically work forever too, as long as they didn't break and you kept them wiped down.
The system is only as robust as its weakest point.
Yeah.
And I'm going to guess that there's other things that can be weakened. Like there's wiring and rodents
You have
and
to
sun itself.
maintain it, but,
Yeah, but I'm saying like nothing runs forever without poking at things.
but with that, like a nuclear power plant, like sure, it's gonna run for a while on this fuel source that it has, but it's gonna be a pain in the ass to maintain safely.
There was a book I read, and I'm not going to say the name because of spoilers, but where like the universe was being destroyed by every species was afraid of every other species that was out there. And so just to say like, we don't want to risk, it's the whole reason that like game theory and stuff came about, like where we're just going to launch a anti-dimensional missile and destroy your solar system by removing a dimension. So like the solar system is destroyed because it converts it to 2-dimension, and in doing so destroys everything in its path, but it never stops. The bomb will keep going forever, and eventually, and apparently like decades ago our whole universe used to be 8-dimensional, and eventually it went to 7 and 6 and 5 and 4, and eventually it's going to be to nothing because everybody's too afraid and it's destroying each other. And one person in an area, to do space travel, they would if they did it dirty for speed, they would launch it off at beyond speed of light, but they would rip a hole in like reality, and if it was disturbed, it would cause that whole area as a bubble to suddenly have the speed of light reduced. And they had it where people were coming back from checking on that, like, you have to be careful because if we disturb that area, it will do it. And before they got back to the planet, all of the speed of light went and was reduced to, like, I can't remember what it was, but it was where you could see like the red shift and blue shift within real time. But this problem is there's people on the planet and they were in space. So they kept going around, or they took a nap because they were so tired. And by the time they woke up, the computer had rebooted, but it was built with that potential in mind because speed of light with electronics. And the computer was built to run a lot more basic. By the time they landed on that planet, I think it was like 1.8 million years had passed. And when they got there, the people that were there were gone. The ship was gone. Nothing was there. A civilization had grown and fallen. And they're like, well, how do we know what they had said at some point? They used the spaceship to scan, and it was like a mile down under the rock. They found chiseled across in giant letters because they said the only thing that would survive is stone in all of that time. And so they said, we lived was all it said. Or we were happy, I think is what it said. And so that they were like, okay, but like, yeah, in the end, the only thing that can survive is the technology will always go away. After a million years, nothing lasts forever.
No.
This is a good book. Hello, unanticipated byproducts. Actually, I have to give him credit. That's actually a pretty fun name for a bot. I mean, ban him, but I like the name. Unanticipated byproduct is pretty fun. This is going to be... Actually, I don't even care if I override this. This is like just a better version.
More useful, I think.
All right. Thank you, Sensei.
Yes.
Oh, plus this will remove the level map and stuff and the LOD. That will definitely look better. So what was this called again? This was called Aircon D Targa. I think it's right at the end. Aircon D S. Aircon D. There we go. Right. That should be all I need to do. Let's reload this. And then flip it. Yeah. That looks good. All right.
Yeah.
So now I'll just after the first stamp, I will definitely have that done.
Applejack's military emporium.
Heard bot from the kitchen came running.
And ventilation.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense to stamp ventilation, but it's not gonna. It's
facilities.
It's not gonna be in focus here. It's mainly just for the effect of it. I just wanted to have something change on it, so that is fine. All right, so that is the first one. Let's grab. I'm actually just going to make this easier myself. We're just going to get rid of these two. They're locked to the conveyor belt. I can do that again. That's fine. But if I just like copy paste this, so let's say this called panel one. Let's call panel 2.
I have not read the Stories in Stone series. My time for reading, I used to have a ton of time at work to read books. I have no time at work anymore to read books. I read all the horror stuff at work pretty much. Back when I could. Starting a new book now would be Adverb Futility. I tried rereading the Fallout Equestria book again and got halfway through before that stopped being a thing.
Okay. So these now I will lock to the conveyor belt. There's 2 belts. It doesn't really matter which one I lock it to. Okay, I have to move it. I have to lock it to a belt. What is belt 2? So these are actually really interesting models because like they actually do loop around, if I remember right. Yeah, they actually go around. It was just some model that I think it's from Portal, maybe. And I just kind of like used it for my own purposes. Okay. Let's grab, we'll just do conveyor belt 1. Is it that model that's moving? No. Which one are they? Oh my god, it's each individual little panel. That makes sense though.
Who did that? Who would have done that?
Well, that's, if you're gonna have it loop around, you have to.
Yeah.
But that is fine. So this panel, this is panel number 1. It's going to lock to object 140 because I want to have it be, it doesn't really matter which it really locks to, but whatever. And then we're going to go to object 134 for number 2. And then we're going to go to object, or this one is probably not. Okay, you can see it at the back, so that's fine. So we'll just lock it to there. Because if it stops moving, the camera keeps going. That means I don't have to worry about anything to the left. I have to worry about the stuff to the right. All right, but now that means I want to have the, like, because there's the boom, there's a boom, and then bang. I want to have the when it's coming to a stop, and then bang, and then continue it like that. Okay. We're going to grab the conveyor belt. We're going to playhead and see if that works. I have to do the both belts. Okay. Oh, actually, that's going to be both.
You know what you do remind me of? There is one book I would find time no matter what. If they started making new chapters. I haven't checked it in a while. What do you think the chances are that there's new chapters of this book that I am referring to?
0. Oh, I have to make sure this keeps going, though.
You are not a happy person today. Could be that I find out that they've continued writing. No, here we go. Guess what?
Nothing.
It's last chapter with 2001. I don't think they're going to keep writing it. I think I'm like finally to the point where I think that book is proper dead, which is sad. I wish they'd at least say what they were planning. Like, be nice to know how it was going to end. Oh well.
So that does work, but the blend is going to be a little bit interesting. So I'm going to say from here, 7.
The chat's just full of people saying the same thing I just did.
Okay, that did that wrong again. I see what I did. Okay, so I did it from that point. I need to do it from some point here, like right here, then extend it out, and then blend this point. And then around this. Okay. Problem is I need to repeat basically exactly what I did there further up.
Oh boy.
No, because everything's locked now. That's fine.
Let's check pony news.
I only have to worry about 2 hits.
Oh yeah. Pony news makes me sad now. Oh, this could be interesting. Frolic amidst the flowers with My Little Pony. Gaining the gardens, the bay by New West themed display. I think that's in like Beijing.
I missed one
I
actually.
think that's just China getting more
that's the
cool
problem.
stuff.
Means I have to undo what I just did. Because it's kind of reliant on me doing this correctly. Okay.
Trot right into
All right.
equestrian.
We're gonna math this out. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're gonna go 4 frames before, and then we're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4 frames afterwards, and then we're gonna go 1 frame around, 2 frame out, and then like I don't know, something like that.
Oh, it's in Singapore.
Or 3 frames. Okay, so it's not quite sciencey, but it's not. It's better.
Can we go to Singapore?
Here's a nice place.
Yeah, they got they have My Little Pony Gang at the Gardens in Singapore right now, where they've built an entire huge display in anticipation for the Chinese New Year, because it's the year of the horse.
Did you know that the Humble Bundle I bought with all the horse game stuff came?
And we haven't played it yet.
It's on the chair in the other room.
I got horse games, and you don't want to play them. I've been trying to play Horse Monopoly for years. Chat, peer pressure him into playing Horse Monopoly with me, please. I need your help. There are horses in it, and you get to be horses and walk around. See, my idea of how board game night should go would it just be us playing Monopoly, moving the horses around the board and giggling, all of us giggling as a group, like horse, and we would just do that for hours.
I think I need to actually modify this a bit.
Thank you. Did you read Sir Edward's post? It's very important.
Show us what he got. It was
Edward's post, not Sunset's.
I don't know about this.
So very important. Oh my god, that was you this time.
Well, since you're gonna get up.
I'm gonna go get Horse Monopoly. Drink.
That too. Give me another one. But yeah, in the board game room in the back left corner on the small stool, there's just a bunch of boxes. I'm not gonna play Pony Monopoly because I don't care if it's Pony or not. It's Monopoly. I'm a firm believer that Monopoly is a bad game. I need to delay the stomp because technically that's not the box. That's not what one I was talking about.
Pony game.
No, it's a bad game. Get out of here.
Oh.
I think that game has got more uses just as a horse replacement for other things. You pull the horse piece out of there a lot. Scootaloo tends to be the thief in in Catan if we're playing it. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it was this one.
Apples,
Okay.
apples.
Okay. No, there was a humble bundle. Where's my drink?
God damn. I wanted to see you're about the game.
No, I'm not opening anything
about
right
the
now,
game?
but no, there's a Humble Bundle running right now, where you get it's like $30 for everything, which is normally like 150. I saw these in the store; they're actually like $30 a box. But it's Adventures in Equestria. Look at Rainbow Dash. She's so happy. She's like, look at me, I'm a horse. And there's the purple horse, and then there's the cool yellow one, and there's the cool white one, and then there's the pink one,
wow.
And then there's the purple one again.
I didn't say nothing about Rainbow Dash.
I did. She was the one. She was like super. Look, she was super happy. But yeah, so I don't know what it is. Actually, I think it's a deck builder. Cancer into My Little Pony Adventures in Equestria cooperative deck building game. Okay, it's a deck building game. But yeah, you get that, and then you get Adventures in Equestria Princess Pageantry, which is, I love how like they're just, I think he's wearing pajamas. And she is definitely like 70s. She's definitely looking down like, oh my.
She's like, oh, you look like an idiot. So sexy.
Celestia is also thinking
she's kind of like, oh damn, there's a husband.
I'm thinking that they're like, what's happening here is an orgy.
They're all about ready to like. Rarity's the only one who looks clueless as to what's actually going on.
I don't know what's going on there. So yeah, there's that expansion. There's oh, that's upside down.
Yes.
There's True Talents. Let's see, what's confusing about here is that Apple Bloom's in this image, but it says True Talents. I'm
sorry, but Sakura is being an irresponsible adult right now. She's just letting children mix rainbows into a pot. She's like, yes.
Yeah, well, so
I'm sure this will go well.
So yeah, there's an expansion, and then it came with also
the lesbian expansion.
The Familiar Faces, which I like. It's funny that Spike is under Familiar Faces, not in the original Friends. Though yes. I mean, Twilight's in there too. But look at that, it's squished.
They get squished.
What does that look?
He likes Trixie. I think they actually bonded in one episode.
So yeah, Discord here.
Wait, back up.
Once we focus on you, come on.
Don't look at my face.
Don't look at my face. Look at the Discord.
Okay, back it up.
Okay, whatever.
No, look. Oh.
He's got some weird looks, but this is just more cards to the game. I don't know. I got it mainly because they're normally very expensive, but Humble Bundle made it pretty cheap, and I was like, yeah, screw it. And if I didn't do it, Michael's gonna do it anyway. Yeah, so it also came with these little meeple packs, which is like this. Like you could just use the other games like plastic pieces because these are just like giant wood. That's how thick it is. It's kind of crazy.
Monopoly games better.
Well, kind of. You don't get like. Well, I like how all of them are standing up, but Scootaloo just fell over.
Yeah, she can't stand.
She's tired.
It's old school.
Yeah, it was like you can do it right now. Still, it is available. I think it's like $30. But yeah, if you want this. Yeah, for all of it. And it actually came pretty quick. I think I ordered it like a week ago. So the only problem I have is that I've been definitely getting a lot of ads from the company that sold it, like advertisements for like come buy other stuff from us. But still, I can just unsubscribe. I just haven't done it yet. Yeah, I went up and played it or anything because I only got it recently. But yeah, if you go to Humble Bundle and you go to bundles for games, it is under here. All the pieces. And it says, okay, this bugs me. Humble Bundle likes to do this. It automatically defaults you to 35. All you actually ever need to spend, and it's a little below there, is 30. And they always default you to the one level above to try to cheat it. And always go to adjust donation, go custom, and just reduce what they get and put more to like charity. Because I love how they say that this is like to charity, but if you actually look at the default is that the studios make the majority. That's good. But Humble is taking a huge amount. It used to be that you could put a tip, I believe, but like, this is nothing to charity. That is zero. You can like literally go and put all to charity if you want. But I at least think the studio should get something. So I did. I think I usually put it up to like 50-50 and then take the minimal to humble. So, but just a heads up on that. Double check your amount and whatever. I buy stuff on humble a lot. I have their monthly bundle thing, which actually there's a little tip. If you do their yearly thing where you get their choice bundle, you can skip months. They don't really tell you that. You lose your big discount because I think you get 10% off by default, but then if you go a full year, you can get up to 20% off. But Green Man has better sales anyways, and Humble charges tax, Green Man doesn't. So that means that technically 2 or 3% higher on, or even more than that on Humble or on Green Man still would be cheaper because no tax. But yeah, the sales are better in Green Man Gaming anyway, so I don't care about the discount, but you can skip a month and then it just delays your whole like yearly plan. So I pay once a year, and if I don't like the games that are in the bundle, I just delay it. And I've done that, I think, half the time. Every now and then it goes, ooh, and I like the games that are in there, and I keep that in there, but I've been delaying it for a while. So you can just keep with the ones you want instead of whatever they're given. As long as you do it within the first couple of weeks, because there is a certain point where they just force you to keep the ones that are there, which that's fine, that makes sense. But yeah, just a heads up on that. I think it is worthwhile to do the monthly thing. And I buy the bundles sometimes. I buy a lot of the audio bundles. A lot of the audio that's playing right now is from Humble Bundle. But not from Humble Bundle, but through a Humble Bundle. Okay, so let's get these stampers in the right position. Let's see automated arms. Oh, pistons. There we go. Okay. Thanks. I did not know about the donation news part. Now I know. Yeah, since Humble Bundle was purchased and it became essentially a for-profit company, yeah, they still are doing things for charity, but they're not doing anything for charity. $1 per pack. Like how many of those packs have been sold? Usually put a number. 2,000 sold, which means that this whole 2,000 packs has made, if people use the default, around 4,000 for charity. That's not much for a whole thing that, I mean, really, if you think about it, where it says parts for charity, but like you have to go in here to this part to even see what the charity is. Like, where does it advertise the charity? Oh, okay, it does right here. So I mean, it says what the charity is, but then it gives them like 5%. No. If this whole company is deciding that to clear these items out, that they want to do a Humble Bundle, you can't say that you're going to give like for charity and then like hide this whole thing. It's stupid. All right, so we're going to move all these pistons right now because technically I don't really need to worry about them all. So I'm going to move them out. I'm going to keep piston 1. I kind of just drop that right in the right spot. Not almost. Okay, so we're going to move it a little bit. We're going to move it like, yeah. Okay. All right. And now, where is this motion? Okay, there it is. Okay. These pistons need to lift a little faster. I'm going to say 4 frames. We're going to do a little faster. 8 frames. This is, oh, that is the root. Damn it. If it was like the static prop, I could technically like kind of adjust some things. That means that technically I don't have to do that at all. We're going to instead just grab the very so this is one, two, whatever it is, so that before the big turn. I'm gonna go to here, to here. We're gonna do that 2 frames. No, I really want to have it sit longer. What if I do this instead? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's fine. What we'll do actually is we'll just copy paste this one. I don't need to use the other pistons then. I'll just use this ones over and over again. That didn't quite match up how I thought it would. Let's go a little bit before. Okay. Okay, there we go.
Mind if I have this cozy cream ale?
Oh yeah. I thought you were talking about like a mixed nut, but I don't think there's one in there, I think.
You're like, hands off the mixed nut.
No, I was gonna have it yesterday, or not yesterday, Wednesday, but then I had other stuff instead.
You're just gonna hold on to that can to fear it might go away forever.
No, they're still selling them. They're fine.
If they ever came back permanently, you'd probably get bored of them.
Probably, but not today. I might need to slow down the conveyor belt a little bit, because like this one is right perfect, bam, right in the camera, or speed it up a little bit, because I feel like I want to have it visible ahead. Let's speed things up a little bit. Okay, so from when it starts moving, which we're going to see is right here. Thank you very much, Nolan, for the resub. More Hot Wheels. Kind of. I don't think pistons are Hot Wheels. They're in Hot Wheels, kind of.
I don't like that. You're looking at that like, ooh, look more Hot Wheels. Ka-chung, ka-chung. These are Applejack's Hot Wheels. They're aggressive. I'm like, wait.
We can speed it up, but that messes with my stop then. It's just... Oh, I can... No, actually that works. I just have to have 2 pistons that are going at once, because I'm doing this one, but technically this piston would be here.
Shouldn't the conveyor belt stutter? Like stop, then the piston comes down, then it continues?
I would.
Not so much a matter of slowing down, but stutter stepping.
I would, but this piston doesn't compress. Like I can't make the because technically this should come down. This part should come down within it, but it's
that's
not.
fine. I'm saying that the conveyor belt would move the plate into place, stop, then the thing would come down, pull up, and then continue.
It does.
Okay.
That's what we just spent the last like hour doing.
I was drinking beer and thinking about ponies. I thought you had it going like nonstop.
I originally did, but that's what we were working to fix because we don't want that.
Michael, if Twilight is Hot Wheels and Applejack is Piston, What happens to Rarity and Fluttershy? Oh, it's all Hot Wheels. If that is the case, there are Hot Wheels in Fluttershy's part that I think he still has to fix or something.
The what?
The Hot Wheels in Fluttershy's thing. You have to adjust them. You didn't like the Hot Wheels that she's got.
Fluttershy has Hot Wheels?
Yeah.
I don't remember Fluttershy having Hot Wheels.
At the exploding bit. It's in the grass. The Hot Wheels are in the grass. They're
that's different Hot Wheels. Now that have different Hot Wheels, yes.
Yes, she needs those Hot Wheels.
We finished the other one, so we moved on.
Oh, that is
Okay,
good.
I want to go on timing with
Have some
this.
coffee so I won't sleep tonight.
I'll do that.
I don't need rest. Ghost. One ghost fact. I had a pretty good ghost fact, but I forgot about it. It's like, I'm gonna use that ghost fact.
Is that your Arnold impression?
Yes.
Wow.
It's pretty good. It's pretty spot on. What was it? I learned a ghost fact recently. It's very factual about ghosts. Ghosts often will ask people to help them pick up stuff they've dropped or that has fallen to the floor because they can't pick it up themselves. So if anybody ever asks you to pick up stuff, like just anyone at all, like they come into your room and say, pick up that stuff, it's all over the place, or do the dishes or take the trash out, it's because they're actually a ghost and they can't do it themselves. So you should like get a vacuum cleaner and like suck them into it or something, because that's some spooky shit. So if anybody asks you to do anything that they could just do, that's a dead person. Yeah, so prepare yourself for that. Throw stuff at them, because it's spooky. That's your ghost fact. That's a pretty good ghost fact, don't you think?
I wasn't paying attention, mine.
I'm pretty sure he's dead. He keeps asking me to go get the beers.
I was realizing that the spacing for these wasn't very consistent, so I'm trying to adjust them to be a bit more consistent. Actually, I'm gonna put this like here. Oh, we're gonna put it just before.
She died from the Ligas, the pink cloud. But the sad thing is, she died slow, because it was only coming in contact with her hoof, and it poisoned her slowly. But her corpse, Little Pip found. She found Pinky's corpse. Never found Rainbow's, but Rainbow's death was kind of left ambiguous. Excuse me. I think she only found Pinky and Rarity in the course of things. She knew where Applejack was her whole life. So I guess technically she found Applejack, being the only grave in the vault. Technically she found Twilight too, but she wasn't quite dead when she found her.
They're not quite spaced right, but I don't know if I care enough. I just want to at least have the pistons spaced similar, so that they're not feeling weird.
And she found Fluttershy too, but Fluttershy was definitely not dead. It actually is in the epilogue of Project Horizons, I think. No, she's in the epilogue of I think in Heroes. She's in Heroes at the very end. where she's just living in a house that was given to her by the followers of the Apocalypse, which are run by Velvet Remedy, but they kind of follow after Fluttershy, and she's kind of their matron saint of sorts.
Okay. So now after we needed to go to
if you consider Project Horizons, yes, Rainbow Dash wasn't dead, she was ghoulified, but they never really state that in the original. That's like,
there is Kit Kat has stated what the original idea was, and has stated that because of though they said they're not saying it's canon, they're just saying that this was the original plan, was that because Rainbow was caught in the mega spell, anybody that was caught in that mega spell with the bringing people back to life had difficulties dying, and ended up having like a Sephiroth moment where they all kind of wanted to congregate back to where they had the spell had happened, and they're basically doing like the reunion type thing. So
but yeah, she was a ghoul in Project Horizons.
But Project Horizons is, I would say, it's canon in that the author said it was okay, but not canon in the fact that it wasn't part of the original universe.
I mean, it's hard to separate the two at this point, but yeah.
Yeah, but Kit Kat has stated that it's okay for that to be a thing.
Mm-hmm. There are the 4 major Fallout Equestria books. It's the original, Project Horizons, Pink Eyes, and Heroes. And I guess Murky number 7 is 5. So there's 5. Anything within those 5, I would say, for all intents and purposes to the Fallout Equestria universe, they are important. Maybe not canon, but certainly if somebody's like, oh, this happened in Project Horizons, you go, oh yeah, okay. Or this happened in Heroes or Pink Eyes or whatever. Not read Heroes or Murky. Both are good.
Murky's dark. I mean, they're all kind of dark.
I have a hard copy of Murky. I wanted a hard copy of Heroes when it was available, but it was around the Christmas time. I put it on my wish list to my family, and then nobody got it. I was like, well, I'll just get it for myself, and then it was gone. Finger snaps.
I don't think I made the adjustments to the belts, this belt here, because it's starting to move a little bit before they're done. I think I'm going to make a bit of a delay in here.
Now, if you wanted like a more in-depth story about what was going on inside of Philadelphia during the events of Fallout,
Born and raised,
then that's Murky number 7. You get a very in-depth look at the inner workings of Philadelphia, and you kind of almost weirdly become sympathetic to, at least I did reading it, to not maybe don't completely agree with him, but it puts Red Eye in a slightly different light. He's still kind of an asshole, but he's an asshole with a vision and a dream, and to get to where he is, he put a lot of far worse people underfoot, as it were. Like, if you take the story of Murky number 7 at face value,
he's the better bad guy.
Yeah, he's the lesser of two evils compared to what was Philadelphia before he arrived.
Michael.
And there are good people who work for him who believe in his vision.
What's this?
That's butt.
No, clipping.
Yeah. Does it not shift? Can you not alter it?
Actually, is this?
Oh, this might be the old one.
No, I don't see. I don't see an eyebrow.
Lips.
I see lips.
She got lips. That's the old one. That's not the new one.
I think those were called different. I don't think you separated the outfit, wasn't it?
Yeah, I separated the outfit and the hat.
Let's see. Was that called Ministry?
It all had ministry in it.
Okay.
In the name.
Okay.
Did I not give the button hair? I thought I did.
What?
It's not the bun hair.
No, you didn't do the bun hair.
Or maybe I did. A loaded, and I think you can switch between the two. I think it's a.
No, it's mirrored and not mirrored.
It's the only ones I did. Okay, I'll have to fix the hair.
Well, that means I can't do this shot then.
You can't just.
No, because when you go to finalize stuff and then models change, it tends to break things.
Yeah, I'll get the hair. You can just remove the half.
You didn't. Why does this have this hair and this have this one? You had to load in a different model to do that.
Yeah, I did.
Well, because he needs the bun.
The bun is nice, yes. I could have sworn I did. I remember very specifically waiting that bun.
Well, you didn't put it in here because I don't see it.
Are you sure there isn't?
No, because I checked the body groups. There's nothing in the body groups. Body group? Oh, not that one. Yeah, that. Well, this is a body group for the duster. But the other one, it had that in. Unless you put it under mirrored.
I don't think I would have. I think it's just switches the hair to the other side.
That's what it should be. But you've done weirder things.
Yeah, it just switches it to the other side.
She's got so much hair.
She do.
She's super floof.
I'll have to fix that.
She got double hat.
I do have double hat. I remember waiting that button. I'm sure it's on my computer and it just didn't load proper. I must have forgot it. It's on my computer. The model is 100% ready and on my computer.
Look, she's determined, but this one's super happy.
Yes. Now, Murky number 7 starts slow and is just super depressing. And it really never stops being depressing, but which is kind of the point of. I found it an interesting story just because of the, like, you get the vision of, you get like one perspective of Red Eye from Little Pip, but once you get into the city, you kind of realize, yeah, he's not the best guy in the world, but he is taking, without Little Pip, he is far more practical in solving Equestria's problems than Little Pip is. Little Pip has plot armor that gets her through and makes things work. Red Eye actually had a vision that was far more practical for getting Equestria back on its feet. It just required a generation's sacrifice.
A chaotic world sometimes need a chaotic person to solve it, and I can understand how Red Eye needed to be a villain to do good.
Oh, he knew he was the villain. That's why he said to Little Pip that she could have the city. Like the younger generation, he was educating them to take over their parents' work, but not as slaves, but as workers. Paid workers with decent lives and decent homes. But he needed their parents to basically build that life for them. And it meant that they would have to suffer. And he had, they talk about what Philadelphia was before Red Eye. And it was a bunch of warlords. Killing each other and just making everyone miserable. Taking slaves just for less productive uses. Small spoiler, but when Red Eye kills, or when Little Pip kills Red Eye, or he gets killed, Philadelphia does not get better. It's far worse in his absence. Like, the primary reason he was able to control Philadelphia is because good people who understood his vision supported him.
Camera's way off. I'm gonna have to just redo this camera. I think I have a better idea for it. All right. But for one, oh, it is updated. Okay, so it does work.
Yeah,
It's
the duster works.
so kind of. And this isn't a problem with the model because technically it's doing its job. The duster wouldn't lift that high.
Maybe she's really got that badonk in there.
No, so what you can probably do with it though, because I couldn't do this before because again, they were
part of the same model.
They were part of the same model. Cheers, Matt.
No, I'll fix that hair this weekend. Because you do need that hair fixed.
Again, I can always go work on something else, but I like to just. I want to try to get these done. All right, so we're gonna go to Applejack outfit. We're going to go to this would be back right leg.
Did the picture I send you have the proper hair, or did it have that hair?
I don't know.
Checking.
All right, so with this is locked right now. So now we're gonna unlock it. We're gonna find a position that kind of looks good, somewhere in the middle. We're gonna say here. We're going to playhead it by like half.
Okay, no. The picture I sent you did have that hair. How did I miss that?
Okay, so it does a little bit of clipping when I do that though.
Totally.
So I understand why it was that way. I might just ignore it just because there are bigger fish to fry. How it just clothing looks a lot better if it feels separate from the body, but still following.
Well, the other model had it clipping even.
Well, I know. No, that's why I'm saying that this is fine. But it would be better if it was separate, and I can definitely do it. It will just take like some more custom, and I'd rather not do a lot of like little custom stuff until I know exactly what things are going to be. So I'm not going to bother right now. I also do have to remove her bandana. There.
Oops.
All right, let's figure out the close camera here. I don't want what it was doing there. Originally, because I wanted to kind of have these where when whatever the close camera is, it's just a closer version of what you are already seeing. I didn't want to have it where it's changing the camera too much because then it's jumping and it's really weird, and I don't want to do that because I thought like an angle like this could work. Let me lock this camera to Applejack's root. Okay. You could do like more of a camera shot like this, but I don't know if that would quite work as a transition from here. Because it's kind of an aggressive change. I feel like the best is to just kind of keep it in this still similar angle. The camera's already going to the side, so, and I think she's lagging behind, right? Yeah. Which means it's okay for me to move the camera that way too. So if we start the camera, no, I don't want it, tilting it doesn't work here. I'm going to keep the same positioning kind of going here. We're going to go from here. We're going to zoom in a little bit. kind of like this because it kind of keeps the the stuff in the background kind of moving with her.
Yeah.
Maybe do it a little bit more. I like doing like that. And it's pivoting around her. I don't want that. Let's go a little bit more forward.
No, I think I made the other two hairs that it could have options, but then I forgot the base one.
Not too much. Okay, I'm going to keep that, but we're going to go into here, and I'm going to have it kind of slow down a little bit. Oh, slow down in that I wanted it to... It actually doesn't work because it's locked to her right now. Let's unlock it, then playhead it. And then kind of fade it, because then it'll slowly lag behind. This camera also is probably taking too long to move, so which means I have to have it locked to fix that. I'm gonna have a transition, like a fade range, and I want to make sure I have the time for doing the fade. If I go a little lower, like that. Well, that looks pretty good. Mm-hmm. Okay, I like going the low is what I was looking for. I knew there was a look I was looking for. I was trying to figure it out. The problem is here, this robot arm. Just kind of like he does his thing, but then he just gives up.
He's like, he's on break. It's time for break.
Well, I can't see where the helmets are going at this point, so I can probably
just have them fall off the edge.
So this is arm number 3. So I just need to have it continuing doing its thing. That is not the right paste. That is not the right at all. Oh, it's because it's dropping it off in a different position. Let me...
I scrolled too far back up and I saw myself in the Twilight Sparkle outfit.
Why do you have that?
I'm looking at our past chat histories because I was trying to see which picture I sent you.
Oh.
Of the ministry mirrors to see if the hair was right in that one. It was not.
All right, we're gonna grab this, the helmets. So which helmet is the first one that gets taken? It's this one. So we're gonna say helmet. Yeah, this one's good grab. So we're gonna copy this, and we're gonna go to helmet. This one, and we're going to. Oh, that was actually timed perfectly. Oh no, it's not. No, it's moving on its own.
It's like, pick me up, robot daddy.
Okay, well, I should just go when it grabs, which is right here. Grab me, robot daddy.
Oh my. You're gonna have to like reclassify that robotic arm as a Hot Wheel as well.
Okay, so that was the first one that's grabbed.
Do you ever
This
see
is the
that the arm
second.
says aperture on it?
Yeah. You're not going to be able to read it.
No.
Maybe that's her new side gig.
It's all part of the same universe.
Yes, you got me.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit, I just realized I made a mistake on some of this. Those helmets are... Oh, they actually do follow. Okay, perfect. So it's...
Stacking.
It does kind of like have a copy paste error, but it's not going to have any ability to what is the grabber? Oh, the arm. What is this grabber? Oh, it's not opening and shutting. That one though doesn't have anything special. So that one should be really easy to copy paste. Yep. Boom, we'll do that. I don't need the audio for right now. Let's grab then just any of these two, doesn't really matter. Let's go to here and we'll just blend it a little bit. Actually I need to go from here. Actually go to grab from here. Okay, because that is the fine thing. Okay, and now it'll go back. Okay, now the arm works, and it's putting it on top of other ones, but you can't see it there, so it's whatever.
Very serious looking horse.
It's a very serious situation. They're in war.
No, I'm glad I definitely finished the hair. I think that was the big issue with the models you were trying to use, is that none of the hair on any of them was it didn't move. It was stiff. It was just
Yeah, it was, the hair didn't work, the clothing didn't work. There was a lot of problems. It's more of, now I have the flexibility to handle issues without having to like do all these like stupid workarounds.
Yeah.
Let me double check the lighting in here. Her eyes are broken.
That's not my fault. I don't think. Maybe. Did I do that? I don't think I did. No, I couldn't have. I didn't make the base model. Make the hat invisible. Or the hair.
No, I did.
Can you turn the hair to none? Take away her hair entirely. See if it goes away. I'm just trying to make sure nothing's wrong on my end.
Let me double check the camera in here. Oops.
Yeah, if you...
Okay, I fixed it.
Oh, okay, so it wasn't my...
It was a clipping issue with the things being too close. Almost everything I've done before had a Z near set to 30 instead of 3. I just had to set it to 30 because these are old files and I don't remember what I was doing.
I wasn't sure if I left the floating eyeball model connected to the hair.
No, because I went and got rid of the outfit and it didn't change anything, so...
Well, the outfit wasn't my concern, it was the hat. But yeah.
Okay. I'm not a big fan of her lighting in any way. And also with the whole whatever. I want to maintain a dark lighting on a lot of things, because if you do a lot of bright lighting, if things were taking place during the day or something, that's fine. But I want to try to make the mood feel darker.
Foreboding.
So I would rather have it where it's a lot of very focused lighting, like back here, a lot of spotlighting, or using colored lights, like a red light or a green light, something like that. Also still kind of keeps it foreboding. All right, so whatever spotlight I have actually back there, I do like, so we're gonna copy that. We're gonna put it, where is it? way up there. Like putting it here is not going to really make much sense, or at least if, well, shadows are on it wouldn't. Having one around here would make sense. So like when she's walking, she kind of passes through a spotlight that's like on the ceiling. So if she's like she's with the speed she's walking, though, the spotlights would have to be pretty damn tight. And also there's this implication that the speed that she's moving at is different than what she's actually moving at. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but even then, I would have to really adjust some of the lighting in this area to make even that work. What I think I need to do is just, I'm going to take this light and we're just going to use it to brighten up the whole area in general. Just by a little bit. Like, especially in this area right here. I'm just going to go and add just enough to, like, add in some detail like that. Well, maybe this is shadow enabled, but I'm able to see, oh, I can see the shadow of the conveyor belt there. But I don't think this is casting a light over there. No, it's not. This needs to be dimmed, but just enough to see the ground. That's all I want. Okay, so this is going to be ground ambient. Okay, and now we're going to grab another one. It's going to be Applejack filler one. Is there already one that I named that or similar? I have her front light, but that's not great. Actually, her positioning is a little lower than it was before, so I can probably move this down a little bit. All right. Night light. That's just a blue light. I'm gonna guess I'm casting around. Yeah. It's just the filler to make everything feel like to make dark areas dark without making it black. Well, I don't know what light 10 is. That's not what I want to do. All right, here. Whoa, I am using this as a weird angle. There we go. That's better. She's walking on the edge, Michael. She'll go fall in.
I'm gonna fall down.
Horsey gonna get hurt.
Oh no. I hope no horsies get hurt in this video.
Nobody gets hurt in Fallout Equestria.
Yes.
They all have sleepy time guns.
No, they hug. They shoot rainbows and everything is better. That's how the show works. They fire some rainbows at the bad guys.
She is very fast. Okay, so there's that.
I can't remember if they ever tried to use the elements of harmony in the course of Fallout Equestria with the main 6. I don't think they ever did. I know Twilight built the Gardens of Equestria to find new bearers if things went bad. But I don't know if they ever, like, I think, what would they have aimed at? They were fighting a nation. It may have been that the elements abandoned them after a certain point. Like it did Celestia and Luna, but... Right back.
That's not what I want to name that one. The filler doesn't need shadows. Does it? It probably... It does look like a tiny bit better without, but not enough for me to utilize a shadow light on it. All right, this one is just going to be basically the same kind of like top light. I just want a little bit more light from above her, but probably from a slightly lower perspective, but my camera's twisted. Okay. I want a little bit more like top light. But this one is probably going to have to stay locked to her. But thankfully the conveyor belt's kind of hiding the ground behind her. Ground ambient. This is going to be locked to Applejack's root. Okay. All right, and then
if you want to keep any faucets dripping tonight, you might consider it.
it's only for one day.
I'll probably be fine. You only ever had one pipe freeze, and
But that was
exposed to the outside.
that was a unique experience or a unique thing. It was insulated from the inside.
Yeah.
I don't think these I'd have to worry about, but I probably will. The only one I'm worried about is the one down here. That's it. The bathroom. Every other one isn't a problem.
Well, you just put a bunch of insulation in that wall, didn't you?
I did go over there and check. Like, it was a pretty cold day, and I opened the door. He's actually comfortable in there. Yeah. Like, and then I put my arm around the side. It was cold, so like it's doing its job. Like that whole like we have a little like door, a cheap
room
is a small little half door that's made for access to the water main, but the whole wall was insulated, but the door wasn't. So like cold air from that was just open to the outside would just seep through the door. I had a thermal camera and it was just bright blue all from that door. So I spent a bunch of time this summer like putting extra insulation against the concrete wall, and then there's a like gluing it to the wall and everything. And then there's a water pipe that goes through there. So I insulated the water pipe too, and spent a bunch of time, and then also insulate all the way around that water main to kind of like insulate it inside the door. And I haven't checked with a thermal camera yet, but from what I can tell, it's a lot better, because before the cold air would be enough that it would actually open the door. It's not latched, it's just kind of like sits shut, and it would open the door because the cold air with pressure differences would just open it. And I would have like something sitting in front of it to hold it shut. So I spent hours gluing all that stuff in and getting it done, and I think it's improved a lot.
I just look the chat history, and there was just one post to be gone, well shit, and I put a link to 15 AI.
For what?
15 AI. I was like, well shit, it's back. Kinda.
Oh.
Not really. It is, but it isn't. But it's not. It's not gonna change. So.
It's not what you want.
It's not what I wanted. No. Maybe it'll become something I can use in the future. What's the current temp? -3.
It's only gonna get colder.
Yeah. I gotta do a bunch of stuff tomorrow, so I got bundle up.
So Applejack here definitely feels brighter than everything around her, but I'm kind of okay with that. It like really helps her pop out. She has still like the nice dark shadow that's kind of covering her edge there, but it's really just it's helping her stand out from everything else. Because she's like, she's a good horse, right, Michael?
She's a good horse, yeah.
She's a good horse because Mare or because Applejack?
Yes. I like Applejack. People give her a lot of shit, but Applejack.
I give her shit for just like being basic, but sometimes, like, especially as you get older, sometimes you just like basic.
I think she is, of the main 6, she is second best horse in my ranking of like main 6 horses. It's Rainbow, and then Applejack, then Twilight, Rarity, Fluttershy, Pinky. That is my order of best to not as best horse. They're all good. I like them all. But somebody's gotta be last. And it's Pinky.
Yeah, Pinky's my... Pinky or Fluttershy?
I like them both. I like them a lot, in fact.
Well, I know that, but you would definitely say between Pinky and Fluttershy, Fluttershy's cooler.
She's the cute, like...
I'm gonna go use the restroom though.
Spoop one.
Spoop?
She's like all scared of everything.
Okay.
Okay, good. So, let's put Applejack on the conveyor belt. This is where she belongs. She's locked and shit. You locked Applejack. Unlock. Applejack. Oh, see. Now she's not attached to her clothes no more. Clothes came off. Happens with these apple horses, you know? Oh, she's going down. Nope. Gotta go on the conveyor. Okay. What's this? Okay, now I need to lock her to the conveyor. What is this conveyor? Oh, oh.
That was love before, like you'd hear me get out of the bathroom. You stop. Now it's like only when I'm going around the corner.
You definitely didn't see me.
What is she doing, Michael?
What's going down?
Michael.
She's trying to get off.
Was trying to get her booty. Why are you crushing horse?
She's getting smooshed. Oh no, poor horse. Why'd you do this?
Wait, I want to see all the. Michael, what happened to her mouth?
I don't know. She got squished.
Of this.
She's okay now.
No, I wanted to try taking this light, locking it to this helper, and then
when I was a kid, of my one of my yearly chores was wrapping the outside faucet under the one under the deck was a pain, and I practically stand on my head with my torso stuck down down an access hatch. Yes.
Yeah.
Sound like a pain.
So we have outside ones, but there's two outside faucets. One is frost free, but one wasn't. So the frost free ones are where they're straight out of the house, and the shut off is through a long pipe that goes all the way into the house. So when you shut the water off, it shuts it off in the house, not at the outside. So then I don't have to worry about like draining the pipes in the winter or if it gets really cold, because there's no water. It's all in the house. We had one that wasn't, but like 2 years ago, my father helped and we fully replaced it with a frost-free one. So we don't have to worry about the outside pipes freezing anymore.
Yes.
Besides that, there's really no pipes outside that are exposed to air other than like gas, like not like air, like there's the furnace exhaust and some other things like that, electrical, but nothing of concern.
There's one faucet in this house I fixed that you don't even know about.
What have you done in your bathroom?
It was in the bathroom, and it was the shower. When we first moved in here, I went to use that shower, and it used to squirt water at the ceiling. And I was like, that's not good.
Oh, one of the little like pieces of it?
Like the faucet would just shoot water to the ceiling because it wasn't sealed properly.
Oh, well, that was just probably really easy.
It was easy, but I still fixed it. I was like, I can't let that just do that, because that'll eventually dry rot a hole in the ceiling. It was very clear that the people who flipped this place did it in a rush and didn't test shit. But
well, in general, a flipper is not going to care about shower because, well, the inspector should have checked that.
Yeah.
And he should, I don't remember that in a report though.
That was definitely an issue. It's like first time I went to use
that was
shower, it shot water to the ceiling.
There was like 4 things on the report that are of concern. There was a lot of other things we found, but the inspector wasn't gonna like know about the dead man room or anything.
Yeah, I was able to fix it with a little, just taking it apart and adding some gaffer tape and putting it back together, and it's held ever since. So does not shoot water to the ceiling anymore, which is good.
Well, I've used the shower before when we had the painting stuff done, so I think I would know.
Yeah. If you look around the head of the faucet, you would see some gaffer tape.
Is that room cold in the morning?
Not really. I mean, I get in the shower, and the shower is hot. So.
No, yeah, because the only problem with that bathroom was they had that wall that they didn't insulate, because to get the toilet in where the pipe was, it was so short of a distance that they just didn't bother and just drywalled it. That wall's a problem.
Yeah,
for keeping warmth and stuff. It's not bad, but they could have at least added some of the like pink foam stuff or something.
Yeah,
we figured out because I went to go put some stuff to drill it in the wall, and I went to put drywall anchors, and they only went in halfway and stopped because it hit the concrete. So like it meant there was drywall in like that much air, and then just concrete, so there was no insulation, and there's nothing you can do because the toilet is right up to the wall, so the only way to really improve that is to move the toilet, but that would be like breaking up concrete. Not really possible, so
not practical.
No, yeah, anything's doable if you want to put the money into it.
It's not practical.
Yeah, it's not worth it.
You might like do some of that pump, like that insulation in the wall at some point, maybe. Like the foam and stuff. But
even then, it would be such a minor change to have only that much insulation in there.
It'd be something,
but even then, and the problem with that much distance, you can't pump it into one spot because it's going to eventually like have too much friction to get up to any point. You'd have to have multiple points. So
spackle.
I mean, unless they have some like adjustment thing that can let you move a toilet like a couple inches and like change the base, but as far as I know,
you can take the toilet out, do it, and then pull it back. But you're not going to be able to move the toilet. Not
extending it a little bit out is doable, but I'm thinking like a contractor's you're gonna be talking like 10 grand to have all the concrete beat up and everything done.
To have half that bathroom tore out, and replaced. It's
not worth it for just a little more insulation. It'd be really nice, but there's a lot of things that'd be nice, and that's not one I care about enough. It's just frustrating.
This place is, I mean, we're sitting, it's
better than it was.
It's -3 outside, and we're sitting down here in t-shirts. We're doing okay.
Well, it's because of the lights. All these lights make heat. As soon as I shut those off, I have to put my coat back on. But I don't think it's bad. This room actually, I have that open enough where it makes it a little warmer. But it's because a lot of stuff was done. We redid all the insulation in this room, and getting rid of that that room that I insulated. That was a big one. That was a big one. I still have a lot of stuff I still want to do for insulating and kind of improving things, but I just haven't done it yet. I need to figure out if there's any lights here that I don't have to have shadowed.
All things considered, this basement's in far better shape than what it was when you got the place. So.
Oh yeah, it just would have been better if it was cheaper.
Yes.
What is this? Conveyor light?
It is what it says it is. Light on the conveyor.
I know, but like, I didn't think. It's kind of what I was doing for that. Oh yeah, that is definitely a conveyor light. But it's not lighting anything. Oh, it's lighting that side. Okay, so it's not lighting the other side. Why?
Seems like a question for yourself. Pretty sure you put that light there.
Oh,
you probably had reason for it.
Because if I were to put it to this side, Let's say I did this side, and let's say we'll follow the camera a little bit again. Then at least, okay, I think I know why I did it. Because it keeps this side of the panel much darker.
Mm-hmm.
And that's fine, which means this part to me is light enough. So why don't we just take this light, put it like right. This is gonna be. I'm gonna have to be careful about Applejack's eyes, because this is gonna put it in the area of being hit by your eyes. So that's there. Width in everything max. Height we're gonna reduce. Come on. Okay, I have to remap this. It's getting too small on my numbers. Okay. That was edge width I did. I want edge. I already did that height. This height. There we go. 0.1, 0.1. Okay. Let's reduce that height. So, because I want to basically light the pistons, but I don't want to light too much else. I want to be able to see a little bit of detail on these things. Otherwise, it kind of feels weird. And just to make it easier, I'm going to lock it to the camera, because then I only have to have one, and there's no shadows, at least not as of yet. I don't think I'm going to need it. Let's just put that a little brighter. Okay. Definitely like brightened up the shot a bit more in like maybe a way I didn't want. Cause yeah, now I don't know. I feel like now it even makes Applejack feel too bright. Oh, it's because this is probably hitting her. Yeah, that's why. I was gonna say like something feels extra bright on her. We'll do a cut off, a far edge reduced all the way, and then we'll just put it right in the middle there. Okay, that feels better. And this part, there's no more anything because the point is that it's going to transition by the end, maybe like here, and it probably doesn't matter. I probably should add another piston though, because the transition is probably going to make it to where at least for a second you can see that there should be one. Be like here. I don't know if I care enough to put like a piece of metal there. Yeah, because like you wouldn't be able to see it anyway. Okay. Just lighting back on here. I'm definitely gonna have to put some lights in her eyes. I could probably actually do that before ending this because there's really not much to this shot.
Till you get the hair fixed.
What is that?
What is that? It's a blue.
It's just a blue spot.
Oh, it's part of the crane.
Yeah, I know what it. I know it's part of the crane, but it's like glowing.
I'm not gonna be able to move without having to redo the animation, which is why you probably angled it like that.
There's a lot of bones in these things.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
Oh,
so
no, that is the. Oh, that's just it moves with the.
okay, so it means that there's probably a piece of this that I can. Yeah, that's separate.
Okay.
So which is this is the welder. Oh, that's the little piece I added at the end. Okay, so it's this one. We're gonna go to its basic special, and we're just gonna paste it to this one's. Oops, basic special there. All right, that was an easy fix. Something was just copied weird. Okay. When the camera goes closer, how's the background look? I'm gonna have to have unique lighting for that shot. It doesn't work. It's going to be about the same, but I'm just going to move a lot of lights around to make it, because everything in the other shot is just trying to give a nice rim, but then when you start moving the camera, the rim kind of goes away, and now it's just bright in the face, and I don't want that. But that's not too difficult to fix. I do want to fix the focal distance, though. Okay, this should be good enough, and then we'll just say it just kind of does a aggressive transition to that point. A little too fast. Okay, we'll say we'll keep it aggressive. But we're going to adjust the whole thing to be not the whole thing. Focal distance. Okay. Okay, and that's somewhere in the middle here. I'll have to just move it a little bit here. And then here, I'm just cheating a little bit with the focal stuff. And here, it's going to be here. Okay. And then we're just going to smooth it. A lot.
Hello, Captain Shadow, the Hedgehog.
Hello, Captain.
How are you? How was your week? Tell me your life story.
I'm not a huge fan of that, but it will work. I wish I could just like pick an area and lock a bone to it. There is a mod you can get that does that, but I don't really like it.
What am I doing this weekend? I gotta go get a suit tailored. I gotta go grocery shopping.
Well, they can't tailor it on site.
Well, I'm gonna take it to Nordstrom's, and they're gonna get my measurements, and then they're gonna fix it. I'm not gonna.
I know, but it takes like 2 to 3 weeks.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
I gotta go take it in though.
Yeah.
The process to get started. What else?
Grocery store.
Yeah, no, that's the grocery store. I gotta pick up my meds too. At the grocery
Play video games.
Play video games, yes. I've been wanting to play more video games. I haven't had many opportunities lately. I was like really looking forward to coming home and playing video games a lot yesterday, but then it was like the company dinner is tonight. I was like, oh crap. I don't. You know what my idea of a good time isn't going out to a restaurant. It's going home, cracking open a can of Campbell's soup, and making a cheese sandwich to go with it. And then going into my room and playing video games until I pass out. That sounds amazing to me. But that's not what happened. What else? I feel like there's other stuff I'm forgetting. I got games in the morning with my friends. Which is a weekly thing. And then I have stream. on Sunday. So I'm fairly busy.
Do you know what my plans are?
Nothing.
Yeah, it's one of the first times that I can actually say I really have nothing.
Sounds nice.
I wanna do a couple of game stuff, but I have to prep for next D&D session.
I can hear the 3D printer in there just making new stuff. He's actually using that thing. Oh, it finished?
Yeah, it's been done for like an hour or two.
What was it making, or is that spoilers?
I'm making storage bins for all the little things that I have.
Okay.
I have like the big thing, but I was just like throwing it in there. These are stackable and they will hold everything, and then it's just a lot easier to keep it in places without having it thrown about, because then it's like easier to find things.
It can't take the model off the stand by itself, can it?
Mm.
No, that'd be cool if it just kicked it off and started the next thing.
The one thing I did do, I can show this to you.
Mm. Pretty sure you can probably use source filmmaker models in this. You just have to convert them.
This for your characters. Look at look at this.
I see Xanthro changed a little bit.
I gave the ChatGPT all the images that we had for other things, and I said, "Hey, can you take all these, like determine the style, and then export me a character that likes being a horse as a druid, like as an icon?" And that's actually what it gave me, and it was actually kind of awesome.
I was like, horse.
But then I had it convert gave it an image. Or I created the image, then I asked it to convert the image to an SVG, then I asked it to convert the SVG to an OBJ model of a flat texture, and it gave me those, which converted it to an object. So then it gave it was 3-dimensional.
So does anybody want to comment on a druid named Zoanthro?
No, but then I'll show you what those are used for.
A shape-shifting druid who's capable of being many different animals, and his name's Zoanthro. It's a very good name.
Then I did these.
All printed.
So these are little printed. It's back. Well, here. Little. They're for putting on the DM screen. So you can put it on the top. You slide it on the top, but then these are actually 3D printed little cards you can slide in.
Oh, nice.
So
it's very cool.
And then for enemies and stuff, they're these ones. Each little bit, I have a little token that's of a color with a number on it. So it'd be like if it's the red enemies would be the one that's the red outline that says enemy. So and then. Everybody's done except John's because I don't have my green filament yet. And then there's Kyle's, who's Avalon. So, and these, the cool thing about it is I had these things and they were at 1.5 millimeters apart for like a normal, like whatever DM screen, but I needed 9 millimeters. So I went to the software and you can actually literally pick 2 points and get the exact millimeter. I extended it to 9.1. And it slides over perfect because it's so accurate.
I'm a little confused that you don't have the green filament yet when I'm looking at something that used green filament. The bow.
Yes, but I don't have any of that left.
No.
Okay. I asked ChatGPT's resume, Mark, what it came up with is gorgeous. Yeah, normally with ChatGPT, when it comes to this stuff, is kind of trash. Like I actually had a problem where I gave it some of these icons, and I said, "Can you convert this picture to an OBJ?" And it was bad. It was all bad. So I thought, well, maybe if I convert it to an easier vector image. So instead, I said, "Take this image, convert it to an SVJ." Then it said, "Here's your SVJ," and I said, which is a vector image, so it's based on algorithms and whatever. And then I said, okay, now take that and convert that into a 3D model. And then it had no problem. And then for text, the software has built-in text function, so I could just type stuff out. So that's what this is. And then I just had to print it.
Nice.
So yeah. And then if I ever want any other characters or whatever, I can do more. I have a ton of these like saved. So yeah, this is normally the width thickness of these ones, and
you had to increase it.
And I had to go and increase it to this, and I increased the size by 50% because I liked them bigger. But that gave me the extra size. So now these are 1.5 millimeters apart. So I printed those at 1 millimeter thick with 1 millimeter text. Right. So it's 2 millimeters tall.
We had a fun thing where I, as a horse, ran
books.
up and scared the shit out of an old priest.
I did my tables.
And his nun, I think. I don't know.
Yeah, you haven't talked with her.
No, I scared the shit out of her.
Yeah, you did.
I had a feeling she knew things, but I don't think it matters as much now.
These are a lot of the ones I printed too. Because you just never asked to talk with her. So.
Well, she ran away.
Oh, these are the like bases. This is like wood. So if I wanted to do the wood, that would be the.
And
wood.
I did try to talk to her. I can't say I didn't.
Well, no, you went to go talk to the old man as a horse, and you scared the crap out of him. I was going to
talk to both of them. They were both screaming.
This isn't the right one though. These are. I thought I had a modified version of that file. I have to check for it. I have a modified one where I went through and I painted. Like the metal latches on here to be gray, and I've already printed them. I'm just waiting on the 1 millimeter posts because yeah, there's a little hole here and then a hole here, and then there's a hole there, and you get a 1 millimeter metal peg to put in there, so then the door can actually swing open and shut.
It's kind of neat.
I'm just working on that, and then I have these were recently.
You don't think
is
you
it
could print
this
a peg?
one?
You could probably print a peg.
A round peg is difficult of that thinness. That's not what I wanted. Where's the one for? These are what I'm doing right now. These little like storage bins. I also want to do these. Though this is a little messy.
Why would you need that? That implies you want to put us in prison.
It's just in case I'm making resources. No, I thought I had like a.
Horses don't like prisons.
Like there's these ones that are oh, that's just for the table. Like you have walls that go up all the way, but I don't like those because when you're trying to play, but you're at an angle, but then you put a wall that tall, people have to like lean up over to see down where things are. So I've been doing half walls, so they're only up like 2 centimeters, 3 centimeters maybe, so you can still see across, and then there's the implication that that's a wall. So yeah, it's I've been doing a lot of printing, but I bought like 10 kilograms of filament. Like I think I bought like 4 kilograms of brown and 4 kilograms of gray, just because I knew it was gonna need a lot of wood and stone.
Wood and stone.
Yeah, and I've already burned through half of it. So yeah, it's a lot. And I have white and black and gray and yellow, red, blue. I just didn't have orange, gold, or green. Now I'm getting those. Oh, there's another one I got too. Micro Center's nice because you can go over there and just get filament, but the I really like Bamboo Labs has it where if you buy in bulk, if you get up like 4 or 6 or 10 at a time, the price gets really cheap. You can go down to like $12 a roll. Or no, I think you can go down to 10 if you don't do a reef, or if you don't do a spool with it. But now I have a ton of extra spools, so I never have to buy those again.
Just beeping because John's letting me know that he has to leave early tomorrow. I guess that's fine. Going to a hockey game.
Hockey?
Yeah. You know why he's going to a hockey game.
Yeah, I'm thinking like John doesn't do sports.
No, but
because like John can do anything trivia, but then they're like, in baseball, what do you call the ball? And he'd be like,
is it
he's not
sort of hacky sack.
He's not big on the sports.
He is not. But I think I'm not big on sports either, but I think watching a hockey game could be entertaining.
If you go to sports, it's fun, but the best part about the sports is the energy of everybody around you.
I guess, but I went to a football game once and I hated it.
Football's boring because it's so far away.
They run 10 feet and then they do it again and then they do it again. At least baseball, you have like these big moments.
In football, there's all the commercial breaks and everything that happen so often. So sometimes it's like, what are they doing? Oh, it's a commercial. Like
they stop playing for the commercials.
Yeah,
like constantly.
It's like free timeout.
Like if you're actually at a football game, most of the time you're there, they will be doing nothing. They will be like, baseball has commercials, but it runs it between innings. And so then it picks back up pretty quick. Football is just no, they're gonna make 2 plays and then there's gonna be a 15-minute pause because commercials are running, and it's just like, oh my god.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of going to football games. Going to baseball games, I'm okay with that. I like baseball, but it's also that you tend to be outside more. You are a lot closer to things, so you can see the stuff. Well, it's more of with football, there's a lot of like area around the outside that they need to do stuff, but because of like the dugouts being inside the stadium or like underneath the seats, and that they're shooting out from things, if you are like behind the batters and stuff, you're pretty close. Yeah, and like it's pretty nice. So like
baseball's a more fun game to watch in person by far.
Yeah, and that's I've went to baseball games and I've enjoyed it. I've been to football games, but unless no, and there's like a couple seats that are actually good, but if you're like at the end zone, gives you shit. Yeah, like, and if you're far enough away, and if you have to wear binoculars to see the game, just watch it on TV. Yeah, the TV, because they put so much time and effort into how those like work. It's just watching a television.
Thing is, though, if the stadium doesn't sell out, a lot of teams won't broadcast the game.
Good luck doing that now. Yeah. No, Amazon has contracts. Right. Networks have contracts. They can, that was an old thing. I can guarantee you they're not going to do it now because ABC is going to lose money, and their contracts are going to say, we can't just say advertising Saturday football and then it doesn't happen. Yeah. No.
I think the idea is to get the stadium full.
Yeah, but television is too big now. That's not gonna fly for anybody. I think I'm gonna just do.
You didn't use restroom again. So much booze.
I call this floor, but technically it's just concrete. I should have just called it concrete. Why is that concrete so much different lighting? I think I darkened it and I just didn't care about lighting it again. Let's do that one instead then. Okay. Nope. There we go. So for this shot, like technically throughout all this stuff, you can see the wall in the background, kind of, that there's supposed to be maybe a wall, but I didn't really care about putting one in because this volumetric light is kind of like was filling the area with something in the background to make it look like it kind of went on potentially forever, I guess, kind of forever, because it's a corner there, but now with this close camera, okay, with that volumetric light, that helps a lot, actually. Well, no, because when she goes here, it goes away. Let me see if maybe just adding another volumetric light like that would help. But I'm going to guess that has a shadow, and that's going to be a problem. Is that like a... What is this light called? Usually I put volumetric in the name. Oh, back volumetric. Bleh. It does. It is shadowed. I mean, I can add more shadows, but I really don't want to.
I do like all the fall decorations.
The downstairs I'm kind of keen to keep up for a while. The upstairs one I want to get cleaned up.
I like it all. It's very colorful.
I think actually I can just do those lights. Having just edge lighting. Let's just add like what was the beams across the top? Scaffolding?
It sounds like catwalk.
I did in the other one, just the big ceiling beams.
Oh, beams? Or are you talking about the walkways?
What do they call those?
Talking about the beams or the walkways?
No, I want I don't want walkways. I want big metal beams that are going across the ceiling.
I mean, you're in this video, aren't you? You can just go look.
No, it's a different file.
No.
I'm not gonna open it, but
Yes. Hello, Jurassic.
try to work my mind. There it is.
You won't believe this, Jurassic, but he's working on a My Little Pony video.
Holy
Great.
shit.
Holy hell. Yeah, Jurassic, I did think I saw something like that, but the only game I paid attention to was the Divinity game.
I actually stopped watching the Game Awards about the time, or at a certain point. Mitch wanted to play Deep Rock, and that sounded fun, so I kind of just stopped watching. So I did not see that, but I did see that there was a trailer on YouTube for it. So I knew that something was announced. Never been a big fan of Total War games. Didn't they do a Total War 4K? Or they did a Total War 40K, I thought, before.
I saw an announcement for I mean, they've done Total War 40K before.
There's a couple games that look good. I'm really looking forward to Exodus. They did the J.J. Abrams and the director of Left 4 Dead are coming out with a Left 4 Dead type game. So it's called like 4 Loop or something.
They tried it before. Was Back 4 Blood?
Yeah, but that was a different company.
Yeah, well, it was.
I think trying to go off of it, which Back 4 Blood was fine. It just felt too narrative.
Actually, I thought it wasn't narrative enough. I thought Left 4 Dead, the original Left 4 Dead, was far more narrative.
No,
it had a story.
No, this one had a story. Like, you literally have one continuous story, but if you want to play, you have to jump into where it is in the story. But elements from what you did earlier in the story could affect later. And because of it was roguelike, popping in at one point would make the ending different. It was just so super messy. The card system was neat, but it was. It
didn't have the same feel as Left 4 Dead.
It didn't. This one's got you with like superpowers and stuff, so we'll see.
Yeah, that's a little weird.
But I mean, the idea though is if you just say I want just a Left 4 Dead, then just go play Left 4 Dead. Like, you don't need a new game. I've been saying
that for
no, I'm not saying to do it, but I'm saying, like, if you're saying that any other game that would come out wouldn't be as good, then just go play the original.
Saying it wouldn't be as good. I'm saying I would like to see more of that kind of narrative. It just clicks.
But that game was meant to be where anything you went into, there was a narrative, but overall it was instant experience. Like, it was, if you jump into any of the experiences, it didn't feel like there was something you missed beforehand or coming up on.
What in Back 4 Blood was nearly as epic as going to the airport and having that plane come in and crashing, and then fire everywhere as zombies run from every angle, and you're trying to like fuel a plane? Like, nothing was quite that like adrenaline hitting in Back 4 Blood. Nothing came close. It was that kind of narrative that drove that game. It was these epic moments where you were you weren't fighting through zombies, you were holding them off.
But again, you're looking at one thing that you have a big nostalgia for and are saying, like, this is what I want to play, but that game's never going to go anywhere, so just go play that one.
Yeah. I agree, we should do that.
No.
See? That's what happens every time
I have a decently good list of backlog to get through.
There is a map on Left 4 Dead 2 that I've still never played.
John said that about Vermintide, but you haven't helped him with that.
I absolutely would if we all wanted to play with together.
Yeah, only under the condition that we would then all go and do the Left 4 Dead one.
No. I like John. I'd want to play.
I like John.
Dude.
Okay. How does that look from a process standpoint? Not great, especially over here. But it works. I'm trying to find a way to put some volumetric lights up there that would work, but not have them be are you okay?
I want to take an antibiotic after the stream. But I'm fine. You know your favorite words.
No, I hate you when you say that. Okay, so now if I do this as the close camera.
I think part of it is I'm trying to recover. I was trying to recover from a really bad cold, like really bad, and then I've just been going around.
That's not bad.
Exhausting myself in super cold temperatures. I don't think it helped with the recovery much.
No, it's good. You just don't go outside.
I don't want to.
Well, it's easy. You don't. You just say, today I'm not going outside.
I think I'm over the cold, but I think I'm dealing with some of the residuals. My lungs feel very heavy.
Lung.
Yes, well, 1.5. Lungs-ish. Lungs-ish. There we go.
True Starfire. Coming in right at the end there. I do want to just
drink water before bed.
One light.
Makes you have to pee at 3 in the morning.
Yeah, but it's either that or I keep waking up lots because I'm dehydrated. So it's one. I'm at the age now where it's if I don't drink enough water, I keep waking up because I'm thirsty. But if I drink too much water, then I have to get up because I have to pee.
Yeah.
I just can't win. It's one or the other.
That's generally what wakes me up. I say I wake up with the sunrise, but it's generally I wake up when I have to pee. And then I'm just awake because the sun is up.
Okay, so it is those storage racks. Okay, those ones specifically. So I just want to have a little bit of detail on those. I like the kind of like silhouette that the light's giving in the background for the top rack things. Okay, so if I put
I was actually kind of surprised I didn't manage to get Yasho sick. I asked him. He said he did not get sick.
He's robust.
He is.
Yeah, I really like that in the background for the beams.
Yeah.
I don't have to have a ceiling. It's just big bright lights coming from that direction. And while it's not the correct light, having a brighter light that's on the edge of it. Hello, Star Sign. We're ending in a couple of minutes.
I do. 14 horses.
We're just finishing up working on some stuff here.
Rebels.
Rabble.
I do like her doing everything out of a warehouse because it's just very utilitarian.
Yeah, that's why I was doing it that way.
Yeah.
Oh, Big Derp too. Yeah, we were just normally 10 o'clock is our ending time here. We're just working on our Ministry Mayor video. So that's been what I've been working on for like 6 years. Finished a different shot, and so we're working on the Applejack one, which I have some like mechanical robots like picking up some helmets, some other ones that only works with the lighting's on. Over here, like doing like welding. And I gotta move back to my far camera. And it even goes with the beat of the song. Let's go together. Working on it for it's a long video that we have. All the green ones are done.
A lot of purple there.
There's a lot of not green and big gaps, so we're working on it. It's just going to be a while. still. So
Horses in it.
well, but like out of all of these, like those ones are started but messy. That one's almost done. That's not started. That one's almost done. That's almost done. That needs some work. Not started. That one's just about done, and actually that's a large portion. That one I haven't even thought of what to do there. That one's the one we're working on now. We thought about some things to do with that one just recently. This one we just finished today. Actually, I can open it because we're done, so we can show you what we got done there.
Yeah, wheels.
And then that one's almost done. That one's, I would say 50%. I have to redo some stuff, and that one's pretty close to done too. So there's a good amount of stuff that's done, but the stuff that's not started is, ugh. And I still have to come up with like, I'm gonna guess this is one whole thing here, another 2 things in there, and then another 2 things. Whole thing. I gotta whatever. I'll figure that out a little later. Yeah. So we did these ones. I'm not close. We go far. So there's this one. Let's turn off the audio for that right now. The frame rate is gonna be crap because the lights are pretty big. So, and then halfway through that switches to the close cam. Though I think actually I'm gonna do one small change with this. I don't think she's frowning enough.
Well, she wouldn't be frowning. She'd just be focused.
Yeah, but that's the focus is a little bit of frown. Like that's more of a focus look. So okay, and that, but the one we mainly worked on was this, though that doesn't work without the lighting, and it's the recreation of Twilight getting pulled into the vat by the Hot Wheels. Yes. So yeah, this one took a long time to get animated fully. So yeah, that's what I've been working on.
Yeah,
but we are done too, so we're
it's the end of the week. It's always you're done.
Yeah,
I had inventory today. It's fun.
I got so much stuff open again. Yeah, we're gonna do too. Yeah, we're gonna see who else is on right now. Oh, there's a Humble Bundle running for like
everybody's here.
The pony, like a pony card like deck builder did for like 30. It says 35. Just click 30. You don't need to do 35. It's what they suggest, which is just them saying give us more money, Plex, and also adjust your donation. Please decrease Humble because it's stupid that they're asking for some like the like $10 out of this, and also then only giving $1.75 to charity. Like increase your charity, give Humble minimum, all that. So yeah, if you want that, we just got it. I think you brought it back, but yeah,
it's back on the chair. It's back outside.
Like $30 is pretty good. And we'll see who's on for us.
Everybody's here now.
Yeah,
got to type in pony.
Well, we're gonna see who's on first. Paleo and Inverted Shadow, which is playing Dead by Daylight, which is the most of what he plays. Last time I saw them, he wasn't. That's the wrong one. Oh, come on, hit tab. There. Okay. Pony. I got Barfy face again. Smooch.
Oh,
look at that. Snowy Bug's got a little.
That's not a pony. They got a pony in there.
There's a pony right there. Tiny Equine playing. Oh, Rimworld. I thought that looked familiar. Yeah. Chestnut Pony.
Yeah, is that tiny pony down there?
What is Chestnut Pony? I see a pony. There's a little running one, but it was just them standing there. What are they playing? Arc Raiders. Ah, I've heard that is a good game. Drumstick Pony. We haven't been a drumstick in a little while.
Yeah, that's a good pony.
Playing Just Chatting. That doesn't look like Just Chatting. We did Ironside not long ago.
Are they playing a game? They're calling it Just Chat. That's a game.
Oh, they're playing. I know this game. They're just under Just Chatting. Oh, it's gonna bug me. I can't remember the name of that.
Pony?
No.
They're in?
No, this is Amber likes playing this. Anyways, we got whatever there.
Yep.
I realized my Steam Deck actually, or Stream Deck works now. I thought it was still broken. Anyways, yes, we'll be back on Sunday. We're going to be playing Jackbox. So
streaming for 12 days straight.
That would be rough.
The 12 streams of Christmas Day 1.
I thought about streaming more while I have my big vacation, but I'm not sure.
That's a weird game they're playing.
Yeah, it's actually a pretty neat game.
I got the
later Sunset, later Jurassic, later Star Song, and then all the raiders. Thank you for the raid.
Nolan.
Yeah, if you want to, if you like Jackbox, we're gonna be playing Jackbox at about 6 p.m. Central time, CST on Sunday. So come by if you want to join.
Yes.
We did get the Jackbox 11 pack, though there's only really one game that kind of works on stream in there, and that's the Doominate. So we'll probably be playing that.
Yes. That is okay. I'm looking at the game they're playing, and it's quite interesting. So maybe you guys will all what is happening.
I forgot the name of it.
Enjoying it. Enjoy that game, I guess.
Thank you to Null and Void for the resubs, and thank you to Star Song for the raid. Others, we'll see you all maybe on Sunday. And have a good one.
Bye bye. So good night, horse. Bye bye, horses.